Hello, all you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Zim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 7, Hamoa Specialty. We shall begin, as we usually do, with introductions. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns using our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. It is in open playtest on our Discord, and as it is a playtest, that does mean that things may change from one week to the next. But for now, let's go ahead and start with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. And I'll be your storyteller for this evening. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events, be them solely my own or player-driven. For now, I shall pass it over to, order is...
Scruff.
Okay. I actually didn't Zim get his PC back?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
He got news about it.
Good news about it.
No,
But yes.
not yet.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be... Fuck. Hello, I am...
Okay.
No. Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swiner, who's recently had a couple more bits and pieces of his memories coming back in. He's remembered what kind of food he likes. And is generally feeling more positive now. Who did we lose? Who just left? What happened?
Oh no, the storyteller.
No!
That's
the one we can't do anything without. What the fuck?
Oh, heck.
No!
I just realized that because my my computer blue screened the other day, I don't have up the little mini bot. Let me fix that.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Digi.
Welcome back to
Yes,
you.
welcome back,
I
Digi.
don't know why Discord just crashed immediately, but okay.
Weird.
All right, I guess Raharu, your intro.
Raharu, you're a trip.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu. I'm playing as a solo water type Sobble. And I am hoping to relax today. Up to you, Sam.
I am Zim, and I am playing as Nim, the fairy psychic type Lycanroc.
Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and go. Wait, I am Rick Strider. I am playing. I usually showcase indie games. I am playing a Fucocodile named Chomper. Wow, fire water type. Wow. Over to you, Tal.
Hello, I'm Talderius, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow, who is now a criminal.
Not a criminal unless you're caught and convicted.
Oh no, he is a criminal. He just hasn't been convicted of a crime.
Yeah, technical, yeah.
But yes, that requires he gets caught first.
Uh-huh.
I know.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and move over to the recap. Well, go ahead, Vane.
All right. So there were a couple of interesting things that happened last session. I believe Scruff was messing around with the fact that now he has at least some of his tools available. Wade had apparently been taking over while Paz was sleeping and was going to the training room without. Oh,
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Things tipped $5. Last episode, homicide happened. This phrase feels familiar.
Ido, thank you very much for that tip. Thank you for supporting the channel. That is the first tier of the tip goal already finished.
Dang, that was quick.
Nice.
Yes. Very nice. All right. Continuing on. Nim actually found out that Sigmund had played a deception most foul upon him, and got him to take in what equates to this world's version of black mana, even though it's not exactly the same. And basically had purposefully gotten Nim to do that. Chomper was mostly going around finishing up the remnants of the Friendship Day stuff and hanging out and generally just kind of having a more decent time, especially around Nim. At one point, we end up going back to Hamoa, thanks to Kaza's decision to do so, and the very nice convenience of teleportation. During which we go around and do a couple of very interesting things, such as go to the farm, singular, because they only really need the one, due to a combination of grass types, ground types, water types, and all of that, keeping the land very stable, very fertile, and the grass types growing whatever plant they so desire. One thing of which was, apparently this go-around was cane sugar. So we got some cane sugar juice. Some other things happened, such as the party going to the bakery, enjoying some baked goods from the Simisear, I believe it was. I believe it was a Simisear. Vane went to the tailor and got his banners checked out, and it turns out that his banners actually help buff his allies now. However, in the background, there was a little bit of a plan coming together on Vane's part to deal with Jaeger, who was a Pidgeotto that was apparently a bully of Kaza and was overall very mean to Kaza very publicly. And so Vane got all of that together, and then, in order to keep it brief, tricked Jaeger a bit and then committed a murder most foul. And one thing that actually wasn't shown last week, but did happen because it was going to be gone over this week, but because we're not really going to be featuring the murder scenes as much anymore, he actually did also go back and clear out the rest of the team, too. Once they were actually due to be back. I skipped over, kept it brief for a lot of things, but is there anything that anyone else wants to add in?
I'm content.
I believe Scruff had a couple of minor memories about the kind of foods he likes, and he remembered the existence of rum.
Oh yes,
And there was a
Yeah,
fond
there was
conversation
the
over
rum
rum.
discussion.
Yes.
and
A fond discussion over rum. Rex does not like it. Not Rex. Chomper does not like it. Apologies.
Oh, speaking of which, I believe there was a moment with Chomper trying to extract the dark energies of Sigmund's from him.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I did forget about that one. Yeah.
Yeah. You also had Bane had a conversation with Wade while he was in control in the middle of the night.
Yeah, that was something that I intentionally glossed over, because it was basically just like, hey, you should tell Paz that you're trading so you don't double train.
Yes.
I was trying to keep it brief because we're starting a bit late.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, I guess one more thing that could be important is that Nim briefly went back to Faerun to get rid of the dark mana inside of him.
Yeah.
it was expunged and he communed with Saloon. So, I believe... Would it be reasonable to just start at the 10th day now, then?
Well, that did happen kind of overnight, but yeah.
Did we stay in a particular place over there in Hamoa? I don't think that was ever established.
Oh, sure, that is
No.
true.
There is either Kaz's house or the guild facilities.
Yeah, just saying which one would we stay at.
Probably the guild facilities would be easier.
Fair enough.
Easier and a better point.
I guess one thing that I did have a question of that I feel we should at least clear up. Was Trano taken with, considering he's now taken on as an official trainer of the group, or was he just more? Oh, okay.
He's staying at the library for the time being because he's not really part of the group, and this is final
Tomorrow it will be done.
Let me update that.
Karma comes. Well, Geeman, thank you so very much for that tip. That is the tip goal fully completed. I found the evidence.
Oh boy.
All right. I'm not sure that you know exactly what that means, but very well.
Huh.
I was relaying the part of the message that was put in
he
with
did.
it.
That was part of it. Yeah.
Okay. We can get to that much sooner then.
Yeah.
Spooky.
It was finished before the intros, or the intro recap. Everything is done.
Jeez. Y'all want some
Yeah.
evidence?
But yeah, so Trano was left at the library.
Yes, he has, since not a lot of training's supposed to be done while they're just going and just being okay.
Yeah, we're kind of chilling right now. It's like an excursion.
I just felt like that's something that should be checked.
Yeah.
More than fair. However, he has now been left alone with Samantha. God help his soul.
Oh no.
Someone get him a water type. Anyway.
So, Vane comes back after his checkup and assisting of Sigmund. Sigmund
Yep.
doesn't really have any comments to make on it, just that they're probably going to demand I help with the things later.
Yep.
Oh well. A huge request.
Do you want to actually go over the thing that I messaged a while ago that Vane would be asking after while at Sigmund's place?
Sure.
All right. So yeah, Vane was actually going to be asking Sigmund how his veil works.
That's a bit of magic, actually. In that that this world's arcane energies are very different from the astral energies used by the gods. Two very different forms of energy, but both pretty potent. Ergo, astral energy and arcane energy don't mix. So, with a bit of intent and spell weaving unique to this world, keyed specifically for this through a focus that is also of this world, I can basically make a barrier around us that blocks specifically astral energies. Ergo, their attempts to peer down using their own abilities are especially muddled in sections that I designate.
So, you said of this world very particularly. So, would I and my items I came here with count for that, or would they not?
They would.
So, by all technicalities, we are quote unquote of this world.
You are indeed handpicked by the gods and changed by the world.
So, other people from other worlds that come here on their own, they wouldn't be included because the requirement is that you also be picked by the gods?
Pretty much. It's a bit of a complex procedure, actually. Well, it's not what people would normally think would be the requirement. To be chosen, air quotes, first there has to be a looming disaster. Then, hold on.
Many more.
Man, Era's neighbors are especially feisty today. I mean, burdens.
Lots of doggos.
I figured that this would be an interesting line of question for everyone to hear. For how his fucking veil actually even works, because it hasn't been explained.
I mean, are we there with Sigmund at the moment, or is it?
Well, no. I just mean for like the audience and the rest of you.
The audience are here.
Because I didn't even know either, because I hadn't asked after this, and I figured that this.
Fair.
I messaged Gigi a while ago saying, by the way, Vane is going to ask about this in the upcoming session.
All right. So here's the process. First, the world has to detect a disaster. Yes, the world is its own entity, and it is not aligned with any one particular force. Then, the gods are allowed to summon people. They summon people, and then they go through the world's process. If you do not do that, you are not considered a chosen.
So the real requirement is that the world accepts you as one of its own.
That would be correct. So you lot have no problems. Others, that's a little iffy. Ergo, you've got the aptitude. Others are... It could happen. It's gonna be hard. I hope they know how to study. Because this magic is fucking fickle.
Okay, in that case, where would I begin for that? Because it's probably not the best idea if, you aren't always going to be around, so...
Well, I suppose I'll have to explain it differently. I've identified that Nim comes from different places that use mana, but for you, it's going to be a different... I'm going to be able to explain it a bit more in a different fashion. The land, much like everyone else, has typings to it. They're not initially very obvious, but certain people are drawn to certain places, some more obviously than others. Those areas are rich and abundant in energies of that type, let's call it. Those types have their peculiarities, their specific natures and whatnot. They also have temperaments to a degree. Some energies want to be used in a certain way, and it'll be easier for you to use them if they align in that fashion. With that being the case, there are a lot of types. So first you're going to have to meditate and see what is around you. Here, in my office, dark. Dark, dark, and only dark.
I mean, I didn't really expect that much else, considering,
But for other places, it's going to be a bit more diverse, such as the library. I believe that is mostly ghost and fairy type, with some electricity, since Samantha's been there for quite the while.
And for the sake of argument, would places that are specifically being filled over and over again with a type of energy intentionally, would that count?
It could influence it, yes. I suppose if it happened thoroughly enough, you could potentially change a place's typing. Or at least add an additional type.
Alright, so that makes sense. I just wanted to check one last thing when it comes to it. For me in particular, does my shadow count as a place? With what you did to it?
Well, that's an interesting question. I believe technically... maybe. It seems a bit too active and mobile to be specifically registered as a place, but for you, you might be able to use it as a pseudo-medium.
I just didn't know if it would count as a place because it's being used as a container.
Right.
Because, containers can be picked up and moved around, but that doesn't mean that they aren't an object.
Interesting question, and I'm not especially sure. However, I suppose controlling the shadow, if I showed you how to use the veil, or rather guided you through the process, you might be able to get your shadow to mimic it. It's got different senses than you, after all. Being basically an amalgamation of just energy, it is better at noticing just energy as it lacks any other senses. For the most part, anyway.
Well, alright. That certainly sounds useful. The quicker I could have it, at least. I'd still prefer to learn it the actual way, but I'll have time for that.
Well, yes, that's why I'm going to teach your shadow first, and in time you'll be able to do it without it. It's just that, coincidentally, given the circumstances, it could probably be useful. Yes. It's an interesting thought. Let's see if we can do it.
Alright. So I guess Vane and Sigmund will be checking that out for a while.
Yep. And then Vane will come home later.
Yep.
Or rather, return to the library and have Kaza take him back.
Well, yeah, but,
Curiously enough, Kaza does have a book when you come back that is something called Latin.
Neat. I take it to Vane, it obviously will just look like gibberish, mostly.
Yeah.
Yep, in that case, Vane is basically just gonna go, oh, is this one of those technical manual things you told me about?
Yeah. Oh.
Also, hi, I'm done with my checkup.
How'd it go?
Well, got quite a few interesting things answered, at least.
Oh, so productive?
It was definitely productive. Also, as a little bit of good news, because Sigmund can't always be around, we found out that it takes a lot of effort, but he kind of managed to show my shadow how to replicate his veil in a very limited fashion.
Oh. I didn't know you could learn that.
Well, apparently it's because he uses magic for it. And I don't know how to do magic. I'll pick it up eventually, maybe, but because my shadow is made of energy and just energy, it's especially sensitive to energies.
Oh.
I don't particularly understand the mechanics behind it, but that's why I'm probably going to start looking into it a bit more. For now, it's good enough for me that it at least works.
Okay.
But we should probably get back to the others at least some point soon.
Okay. Yep. I'm just picking up some things.
Alright, well, I guess we could just go to BN or Samantha and check it out.
Yeah, I think I will take this one. I don't think it's going to lead to anything, but it is interesting to look at another language that doesn't even exist anywhere in this world.
Oh, so it's not a technical manual, or?
It's kind of a dictionary, kind of. But supposedly this language doesn't really exist either. Odd. There's a whole book dedicated to a language that doesn't exist anymore.
Maybe we'll find a way to make it useful.
Maybe.
If nothing else, I'm at least glad that you're interested in it.
Yeah. So Kaza will indeed go and check out the book before taking Vane back.
Yep.
How are the others doing at the guild branch? Or rather, the guild facilities back in Hamoa?
Scruff will be waking up, and will be waking up with a bit of a mission in mind.
Oh.
Locate the Kaza.
Well, he's back. This is rather late, so people are probably going to be going to bed now.
You've just gone robotic.
Oh dear.
Oh no, is it happening to him again?
It might be happening to him again.
Oh no.
Hello?
Hello?
No. Alright.
Oh.
Shit. Alright.
Can anyone else hear Digi?
Alright.
Yeah.
Yes, we can. Digi sounds fine to me.
Just real quick. His stuff works up in streaming room, so we're probably just gonna have to move up there.
Okay.
Oh. Fair enough. All right.
Because Tabletop Dungeon decided yet again to not work for Rob.
I don't know why it does that. Like, Digi went robotic, and then I heard like a spike of noise from Talderius' spike, and then a little bit from Digi's, and then nothing from anyone. No one's names lit up either.
This is such a bizarre glitch.
I know, I don't get it.
Don't understand.
Anyway, what was the last thing you heard?
I proposed Scruff is going to go looking for Kaza. Find Kaza, speak to Kaza, and then I heard static. And there's nothing.
Alright, fair enough. I will remind you that it is late in day 9. They've just gotten back.
Well,
Yeah,
Scruff will go.
yeah.
Scruff will probably do that in the morning then. So Scruff for now will be seeking out Noms.
Noms
Okay.
and Betty by.
Noms, and I will say I'll say this for the audience now rather than just in DMs. A while ago I had my standing order of he's always going to choose thick fat for his ability. I added the standing order of every night he's going to take his meds.
Oh yeah.
I'm just
Yep,
I'm just
that's
saying
fine.
that now as we might actually get a evening dinner scene ish maybe. Just in the advance of he will quietly take his meds.
Yeah. That's also why I made it like just a standing thing that Vane would just check to see if you guys were taking your meds every night.
More than fair.
Yeah.
My
I figured that we didn't need to keep dedicating session time to it. It's just more of like a.
passes are supposed to be taking in the morning, if I remember correctly.
Well, yeah, no, it's just to check if you've taken it that day.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember saying that I took them last session, so yes.
Yeah. No, it's just more of like so that way we don't have to keep mentioning it constantly. It was just more of like a standing thing.
Thumbs up.
May I say what Chomper's doing?
Yeah.
Yay! Okay.
Yes.
So, Chomper is surrounded by probably lots of different food items and loaves and whatnot. You can see if anybody like approaches or sees him, he's literally just like in a field of almost paper, just kind of frantically going and crunching up paper, writing stuff down, crunching up paper, keeping some, and he's basically noting like crazy right now. And he has a bit of a concerned, kind of focused, in bit perspiration as he's doing it. As he's
Makes one look and then just quietly skirts around him like. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Scruff. And as he's writing, he's kind of finishing up. As he's about to get up, he's like gathering his papers, and Chomper's kind of getting up. You could tell he seems like he has a goal in mind now after like messing with all that paper. And unless someone like stops him like right where he's at, he's going to be going right for Paz.
So before they go, you all right there?
Oh, hey, Scruff! His demeanor kind of changes a bit from his focus to being very friendly. Hey, immediately. Chomper is going up to you and hugging you, and he's rolling for it too immediately. So yeah, ho. Yep.
Scruff has made his Scruff has made his feelings clear on being grabbed out of the blue.
Chomper's looking at your reaction, and he looks at his notes, and he's like, "Oh." He stops like in front of you with arms outreached.
Scruff is the Scruff. As far as he can, sort of one eyebrow raised, and just he's not moving, he's not fleeing, his fur's not bristled. He's just like, really? You're coming at me.
You're approaching me? I can't hug the shit out of you without getting closer.
I can't hug the shit out of getting closer, basically. But you do. Hey, Scruff, would you take it as I'm trying to practice my new move? Would you like a hug?
That's your looking into people's thoughts and feelings, isn't it?
Oh, no. This is just a well, I'm still working on what I really want to call it, but right now it's kind of like a big healing hug. Kind of like I guess not like that fire gives the fire hug, except it's not as I guess personal. It heals you. I'm trying to get it stronger.
I hope it's not fire. I'm not good with fire.
Oh, from what I've heard, it doesn't really burn at all. I feel like I could make it like strong enough to burn if I tried hard enough, but I never do that to you, Scruff. I honestly just want to hug you, but I just wanted to rinse it.
You're not earning fate points. So the more you talk, Scruff is like, just mentally making notes. Okay, watch for him getting overexcited. If there's signs of steam or of heat, just flee before he does anything.
If you don't want me to hug you, Scruff, just let me know. Vane's it's not a long list, thankfully, but you know I have others on that list, and I will respect that. But hey, how about this? What have if you don't mind me asking? What's that, Scruff?
So long as you don't burn or use heat, it's fine. And warn me beforehand.
Yeah. How have you been? Have you been relaxing since we got here a bit? Taking it easy? Yeah.
I've been alright. I've been working on my tools. I've got some bits and pieces, bits and bobs from being. We've been remembering a bit of what I like to eat. And we've been enjoying a couple of snacks here and there.
Like you can tell Chomper's trying to hold back feelings. He's trying to be positive and get information, but also just be friendly about it, even though this is not a nice thing for him. You can see obviously the wags are not there. What about that alcohol? You seem to have a big reaction to it. Do you like it?
I remember it. I remember. He sort of pauses and thinks a while. It's a nice warm feeling when you're quite cold. I know it's not. I knew it weren't actual heat. It weren't actual heat, but it jars you awake when you're chilly. It jars you awake, and he'll just kind of settle for that. He's not going to go any further into it though.
Brought you awake. It usually makes from my memories about it. Usually makes you go to sleep and be very, very drowsy and kind of you can't talk and you do things that you don't normally do. Is that how you use alcohol, or is it different?
I think it depends. That sounds like over drinking.
Yeah.
Also sounds like weak stuff.
Weak stuff. I never touched the stuff.
Scruff's trying to find a way to explain it. I had kind of a kick to it, kind of fire.
Fire.
A warm, fiery kick to it.
Oh, like it's like warm, like a hot sauce or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I guess that could be useful if you're cold, I suppose.
It more to wake you up a little bit and keep you going. If you're stopping your cold, that's not the best.
Okay.
You got to keep moving to get back to somewhere warm.
And Chomper's jotting down notes. I'll listen to you about it. I don't have good experiences with that.
What you're describing kind of sounds like getting drunk. You get drowsy, you get clumsy. That's not good up on the mountain.
I see.
You get clumsy, you get dead.
I'm gonna I'll think about that later. I gotta I have to be careful with what I think about. I would say I want to let you know, be watchful about how hard you think about things unless you're with friends. I've had to deal with the Chomper's looking at the notes that looks actually like not like his notes at all. You can tell it's like a paperwork that was given to him that is talking about a specific thing. The void parasite. just to be careful. It seems to really go from when you're thinking about before we got here. But hey, sorry, getting a little emotional there. Well, I wanted to ask you: have you learned anything new that I haven't seen? Like any new moves or anything? I've been training anymore with Sigmund. I'm writing this all down. I am going to. I've been trying to gather up all these notes because I am going to go and talk to Vane and let him know about the team's current status. And yeah, any bit will help, and maybe you'll learn some stuff about everybody too. I'm actually going to go to everyone. Chomper just candidly tells you exactly what his plan is. It's just, there's really not a bill of any kind of secrecy. He's just trying to. He's very open. He's emotional, and he's just telling you these things right now.
How aware is Scruff at the moment? How just genuinely aware is Scruff? Not Scruff. How aware is sorry? How aware is Chomper at the moment?
Chomper is focused on you. He's like fully focused on you, and the only time he's stopping is when he's having to scrambly look at notes to kind of recheck something that's a complicated thing.
I've learned a couple of things. I've learned a bit more about myself. Got a few tools. Got my harness refit. And he's wearing he's wearing his harness at the moment, but it currently doesn't have any of the equipment on it. But you would notice a couple of additions to it.
Does Chomper say notice a certain med pack?
Yes.
Chomper's gonna see the med pack, and the wagging will commence again. Finally, after like a bit of a pause with alcohol subject, I see you're found a way to really use the med pack on and keep it with you. I'm happy about that.
He gave me a hand with it.
Yeah.
He helped me out with it.
Hey, I hope you get a lot of use out of that. That's I'm happy you're using that.
That's a bit hard to open and rifle through, but I'm starting to get the hang of it. And do me a favor and roll something for perception.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Perception roll.
Just in general.
Okay.
And did you have stealing your roll for a little bit?
I don't mind.
Oh. Well, hoo-hoo. Well, could be better, but you know.
Did you send you something? You're tapping. Adorable. I'll leave that for you there, Digi.
Alrighty then.
Scruff is just going to quietly nose out a couple of bits and pieces and then let Chomper have a look over his harness.
There's a scratching sound from somewhere.
Do you hear something? It sounds like something's scrunching or rumbling around and something. Do you have anything in there right now? Or is there something beside you? Or
Scruff looks at Chomper oddly and does his equivalent of a shrug and Ooh, does his equivalent of a shrug and no.
Oh.
Out in here, but the supplies you gave me.
Okay, I trust you. Well, if anything you want to tell me, feel free. I'm not gonna, force it out of you or anything. Let me think. I'm trying to make sure I didn't forget anything. Oh, be sure if you get a chance, maybe talk to Nim. Yeah, he helped me out a lot when I had an issue with that void parasite. If you have it, he might be able to talk you out of it. He seemed like he was really good about that. I'm not sure if it's specific to me, but I can tell you more about it if you want to. I would love for you to be there whenever I talk to Vane. I'm going to try to do it in front of everybody. But you can choose to come with me right now if you want to. I'm going to be running around and trying to catch everybody. My next person is Paz or it's Kaza. And I have a few questions for each of them. Yeah.
Probably Kaz. I feel Kaza and Vane are together. So if you're looking to get stuff together for Vane, it makes sense to do it last.
Yeah, I've been kind of keeping Vane as the last thing for. I want to make sure I do this right because it's really hard to reach Vane, but I know I can if I just try hard enough,
Not enough
and
here.
yeah, I want to make sure that all of us are updated with everybody's current status. I've been trying to learn how to talk what I think Vane would want. It seems like he likes when you kind of focus on the facts and let me see. It's somewhere in my notes, but I know I had it down. But I need to just ask a little bit more questions. And I think I'll be ready. But yeah,
He seems to like facts and not the personals.
The facts.
He seems to like the facts and the details and not the personals.
Yeah, it's a little hard for me not to be personal. But I'm gonna try.
We have some fan art from Raijin.
What?
Oh, I can't hug you.
I can't hug you if I don't get close. I can't hug you if I don't get closer.
It's excellent.
I am extremely happy about that.
Yep. Also, I just want to point out that I do things. You are perfectly balanced, as all things should.
Oh.
He
Right.
gave Digi a
Thanos.
reroll, and he gave us a reroll.
Thank you for the fan art. Was that Rygon? Who was that?
That was not Rygon. That was Raijin.
Raijin. Sorry, brain. Raijin, thank you. That's awesome. You almost did me drop an F-bomb. That's how good it was. And I'm on stream, so good job. Hug for you, Raijin. Thank you. This is a threat.
Interesting thing. You
Thank you kindly.
You almost made me swear.
That is a freaking amazing.
Digi, I gave you one more note.
Alrighty.
Also, can that not be sent to us, please? That's amazing.
Yep. Chomper, the ambient scratching is getting a little louder, and it seems a bit more focused now.
I am. Wait. Chomper's checking his headphones to see if it's like coming from there. He's checking his own head. He's kind of putting an ear, if that's not working, towards Scruff.
It's not from Scruff. It's coming from the floor somewhere.
It sounds like it's coming from below. Maybe we should move and look. Chomper's gonna investigate around, kind of checking the ground where the sound's coming from.
Scruff snuffles a bit. Snuffles the floor a bit and looks a bit curious. And I don't smell anything. I smell wooden dust.
Chomper's gonna do a check, a sniff check of a familiar scent, maybe. Just try to do something to figure it out.
The one who has smell sense and a known about strong sense of smell smells wood and dust.
Wood and dust. I don't. Scruff, aren't you really good at this? What do you smell anything?
I smell wood and dust. I mean, faint traces of other Pokemon, but it is the guild hall. I don't hear anything either. I don't get it.
That's odd. Well, okay, that's it's coming from where we're at right now, right? Digi clarification, like you said, it's on the floor, it's by us, it's wood and dust, it's scratching. Do we have anything like under we on a wood floor right now? We're not like outside at the moment. It's like we're in the guild hall of Horn region, right?
Well, you don't have long to worry about it because it's on your shoulder now.
Nani? Noah? Who's that could magically disappear? Wait, no.
Well,
Chopper's
it doesn't have any temperature and it has a somewhat firm grip.
God.
Whatever is touching you is also
on a shocked expression. Scruff's eyes go very big and very round, and he shuffles backwards slowly.
What's on my shoulder, Scruff? Scruff? A side eye?
There's nobody beside you.
Oh.
But there is something kind of flat-ish on your shoulder. It's something that is somewhat resembling a hand.
Tuck battle roll forward near Scruff, looking at whatever the heck's going on in surprise, scared reaction. Go.
The hand splays its fingers and lurches forwards.
All right.
What is happening? What is going on? What is that? Scruff, you see what's happening? Is something going on?
Scruff holds his shocked expression for a couple more seconds and then just starts shuffling uncontrollably.
Chomper is in front of you where you're being pushed back by his tail. He's that close to you, trying to see if anything is behind him. He's wondering what enemy, what thing, maybe it's the void parasite. Who knows what it could be? He's just looking everywhere. Chomper has just been looking at notes that like literally are just would be something that would spook you if you were worrying about danger. So Chomper's literally like in full defensive mode on whatever this is. Wink, wink. You're over.
Scruff is just chuckling quite loudly and not trying to hide it.
Why are you laughing? What's going on? What is nothing funny? Chopper's still just in full defense mode, looking left, right, everywhere, and then panics again if anything touches.
The hand will nip around Chomper to Scruff and just kind of easily unfasten the catches on the med kit and start rifling through it, and Scruff will look up at him and just go, I found a new way of opening this case and using the stuff you gave me.
Chomper's jaw is just completely open. He's like, Oh, that was mean.
Jumper, you've seen these hands before. You've only seen them with Ian, though.
Wait, that Chomper gets a flashback from when Ian tried to grab them and they pulled away, and they're looking at them like, "That's it. Did you train with Ian?"
Oh, you did? Yes.
Yo, that's cool. Oh, you can grab things now. You can grab things. Did I mention that I'm not going to hug unless you want to? And those times in the past are over. You are no longer that word. You're a scruff. This promise not to do that was actually
Scruff's chuckling intensifies.
Chomper writes down note and writes literally goober and also bit prankster question mark and just literally is like just laughing and wagging about it, like, okay, I kind of don't want to tell anybody about this, but just probably don't surprise Vane with this. I don't think his humor is I don't know if he find it funny.
I don't have a death wish. I don't feel like being I don't feel like being a trading dummy today, so I will keep that in mind.
Your words make Chopper obviously change a little bit his tone to wag his toes a little bit, but he's still in a happy mood after all that. Well, yeah. Hey, that's awesome. Chopper's already scribbling down stuff. That's really good. Does everybody know about that yet? Do you mind if I tell? Or at least
You're the first I've done it to.
Well, I mean, if you want to come with me and see Paz, you could show him too. Wink, wink. But just to go easy on him. I think everyone's been through, but I think if I have a sense of humor, that was oh man, I'm putting that right by the other thing. Chopper writes down.
Light in the mood.
Yeah, a bit of Chopper writes down ghostly hands, a little bit away from human teeth, and puts a period on it. Alrighty. So, yeah. Do you want to go see Paz, or are you busy? And one more thing. Chopper kind of kneels down to you. He's not hugging you, but he's like, I think you're doing a great job. I that is an awesome new thing. That's so cool. That's gonna be just really helpful, and that's great. You're doing a great job. Good, yeah.
Scruff visibly like swells a little bit at the praise.
Yeah. Chopper awkwardly gets back up. You could tell he wanted to do something else, but he didn't. And he gets back up.
Also, Chomper, did you really have to mention human teeth again around Rye?
I'm just going by what Chopper's brain is thinking about.
All right.
Scruff will take a moment for the Shining Hand to repack the med kit and everything, because he was doing a demonstration, but now he's put everything away and pauses it again. Pauses a bit, thinks about it, and then just goes, "Well, you can hug me if you want to."
Chomper's hugging you at mid-sentence. You can hug me. You're already getting hugged. Your fate was you've already been hugged. Mayora Shinderu, hugging you. You're being hugged.
Look at you. Really?
You actually, I didn't think the fur felt like this. It's kind of a little bristly, but not.
Like a soft shoe brush.
The warmness is building up, and then as soon as like Chomper realizes it, they pull away. Oh, okay. Just think I don't want to worry you, but yeah. I hope you like that. Thank you.
Scruff's heat regulation method of water walking. He freezes stuff. He freezes the water under his paws. He just makes his paws nice and cold. That's nice.
I imagine when we hugged, literally since Ice Type Fire, what he's made just fog, or just fog just started appearing
There's a
around.
faint like aura of fog, yeah.
The fog. We know how to
The
make
fog.
the villainous, the evil, the fog, the fog. All right.
Yeah, we learned how to be the ideal roadies. Mobile fog machine, let's go.
Yeah. Okay. I think I don't have anything else to ask. Unless you do. We should go see Paz whenever you're ready.
I can follow you along now, yeah.
Yeah.
Scruff will go off with Chomper.
Party member attained. We're gonna go see Paz.
It's literally like the Final Fantasy, like another character is like tagged along and now follows the perfect line like Snake.
Either that or they go inside of them.
Yeah.
So Paz is probably in whatever room that they were given by the guild hall.
Oh, I get.
Yeah, at the moment that's where you find him if you look for him, and when you find him, he looks like he has his eyes closed and he's like sitting down. Chopper will probably recognize this that he's trying to meditate.
Okay, where's Paz? Oh, there you. Oh, there you. Okay. Okay. I think Paz is currently doing that meditation thing. I don't like that he's doing it by himself, but it doesn't seem like he's in trouble. Let me see if I can. And Chomper's gonna lightly tap shoulder to try to ease you out and wake up.
Paz for a moment doesn't respond, but then his body begins to shiver. His eyes open. Hey,
buddy. Is it Paz or Wade?
I'm Paz right now.
Oh, hey Paz. Hey, that's the old snipe shot himself. Let's go. It's good to see you. And Chomper's going to open arms to after learning from Scruff, they're trying to pull back a little bit. Hug?
Paz just blinks. What?
Yeah, hug. I'm gonna give you a hug. I just saw you. Greetings. What's up, friendo?
I mean, okay.
Yeah, and as soon as the K leaves your mouth, you have been hugged.
Paz's eyes go wide at the suddenness of it all. He's not entirely sure how to respond here.
He's gonna throw a rough amount. Chomper accidentally boops you on the snoot with his own nose and then awkwardly puts their head back on your shoulder for the hug to continue like, my bad, sorry, I got a little too excited. You okay? And you're just getting a warm, like, kind of toasty fire hug around every point of contact around the chest.
Chomper, why are you so warm?
Huh? Oh, you didn't know? I got a new move. It's a healing move. I call it Fire Hug.
Fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm currently training it by hugging, and also as an added bonus, it makes me feel good, and I hope it makes you feel good too. It helps.
Just confused at the moment.
Oh.
When did you learn this?
Do I have confusion on it too? That'd be really cool. Oh, you said when I learn it? Chopper basically realizes he was going off on something else and then grabs his notes and starts looking at you. Takes a deep breath for a moment. Yeah, I learned it when I was doing what you were doing with Nim. He helped me think about basically meditate, and during that, I found that that void parasite started trying to attack me. That being said, I've been wanting to talk to everybody to learn what's going on and also give you an update. I'm gonna get all this and go to Vane, But I'm gonna tell you this now, just because I saw you meditating. Be extra careful. I don't really understand it fully, and I have all my notes here I got to keep looking at to get it all down. But I do know it has something to do with memories for sure, and it just be careful around it. It likes to target you when you're at your weakest. Um, but
Mhm.
I would
Okay then.
say work with others. I would. Oh, I'm always here if you need me. And Nim was there for me at the time, and he was great. He helped me work it out. For me, I kept listening, and everything it said was mean, and it was making me not believe in myself. So I would say be careful about that. Yours might be different if it ever happens, and I know you have your thing going on with Wade. Um, I wanted to actually ask about that.
Mhm.
How are things going with Wade and you right now?
Well, they're not going at all.
No.
I don't know anything about the guy. In fact, the reason why I was trying to meditate before you interrupted me because I wanted to see if I could talk with him.
Oh. Apologies. And Chomper's literally doing the praying motion like a cat at you as they're trying to show they're sorry about it. I didn't know that you were training, and I was just trying to, talk to you.
No, no,
It's
don't worry, don't worry. I was just starting out. And
okay. I'm working on being slower at and not running doing things too fast. So if you ever need me to slow down for you, just tell me and I will do my best about things like that.
really now, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? If you don't mind
Uh,
me asking.
well, it's what I've been learning from Kaza and Nim. I'm trying my best to slow down and breathe and meditate when I can. Besides that, yeah, I want to be able to reach everyone, and I don't think I can if I'm going too fast. And what's really important right now, I feel for us is just learning about each other. And I haven't been able to reach Vane yet, and I want to gather up enough notes, information, and tactics, and be logic. Um, I want to make sure he understands um, that I'm trying to help him in whatever way he needs to. And same goes for you. Um, for on that note, um, how do you how do you feel about Vane?
Mm, well, feel, well, I feel like he's the most competent member of our team,
Mm.
unless you count Kaza and the fact that he's silver rank. But
Mhm.
I made competence overall. But I was also rather worried and somewhat afraid of him when he was going through that whole thing that he was going through a few days ago. But he
Yeah.
seems to be kind of back to normal, kinda. So yeah, it's
Oh, you were
quite
afraid too? Okay.
well. Well, yeah. Could- I mean, before Bane used to try and hide the fact that he was down, trying hiding the anger and emotions that he was feeling, but
Mhm.
they were just for show. And straight out a few days ago. Of course, I would have been afraid of.
Hmm. Yeah, he's gone through a lot, and I still don't really understand the dark spiral as much, and I still feel it's something that could come back up. But I am very I'm 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 doing my best to be hopeful, and I think I think you should too, because he does have the medicine and he is showing signs of being able to control that part. But at the same time, I know why you're scared. He's hard to talk to, but I still believe he's a good guy at heart. He cares about what his team in his own way, and he doesn't know how to he doesn't really show it, but he does want us to be safe, and that's at the very least. It's not bad that someone wants to survive ever and want others to survive. I think that is a very good base when it comes to being a friend. At the end of the day, friends are people that want each other to survive so they can, have more fun together. So, while he doesn't really have fun or do emotions, I think that's a good thing. That he's actually caring about our survival in some way. And, that's definitely something that I worry about myself. I don't mean to make anything about me. It feels like you're worried about a lot of things that I worry about in this world. And I want to help by, being someone that is on your side. And I want to remind you that you have others on your side. And Chomper's literally looking at notes and reading a quote from Nim as he says this too. We're together. We are stronger together as friends, as a team, and I will have your back throughout this. Because I know I would want to feel that way too. But I know I don't want you to feel scared. I hope that makes sense. Don't worry, I don't plan to talk to Vane like this.
You might need somebody to be beside you if you wanna actually try and talk to Vane.
That would help.
Because you're not gonna get anywhere like that, Chomper. I can tell you that right now.
You're right. I really need to. Would you mind looking at my notes and maybe doing some checks, and feel free to look at anything and read it and write down yourself. I do want you to be there so you can hear everything. Maybe you don't know about certain things that our team may have, or and Chomper's gonna be kind of like, if Scruff is even near him at all, there's gonna be a little tail tap on Scruff.
The scritching commences.
Oh snap.
Scruff is also gonna stick his head around.
None shall
Actually,
see.
Scruff is not. Scruff is going to remain
my
in
battle
Paz's
cry may
blind
give me
spot behind
away.
Chomper.
Chomper's thinking about.
An influence has been redeemed. Give me a moment to get it brought up.
Ash is gonna take the notepad and begin looking through the notes that are that are written in Chomper speak, and he's going to try and decipher them while he tells you something. Well, there is one thing that I can tell you, although I'm not entirely sure you can do this pretty easily. But if you wanna talk, have a conversation with Vane, it is good to be short and to the point and not to leave any information out if you want to give something, especially deliberately. He heavily despises that.
Okay, short, to the point, deliberate. I'm putting other things that I'm noticing. I really don't really do good with him if I mess up, if like telling him things, or I kind of forget to tell him things on time. I think I need to be careful of stuff like that around there. I'm putting that down too.
Yeah, you may not be good at doing kind of reports that Vane would appreciate. If you leave stuff out and he finds out later, I feel like he's not going to appreciate that.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's why I've been writing down so much. Okay, that makes sense.
I can help this. I am good at writing stuff down as I've out. Your notes are kind of, I can read them, but it's a bit hard to.
Yeah, I kind of scramble around a lot with them, but I think this is a good start on that. Let's see. Oh, one thing. Do your best to just keep making new memories. I find that it's been a lot easier on me when I just kind of do a lot of focusing on the now and the future than so much the past at times where it's feeling pretty bad. In
Well,
regards to
that is my plan. That is my plan right now. I am I am trying to not like deliberately try and remember stuff from my past at the moment, if I be honest. So
That sounds very close. I was doing that, and the moment when I was starting to do it a lot more and start feeling it, you just watch out when you're doing that. I just want you to maybe think about being with somebody if you start thinking about memories. That's when stuff started getting hard, like, and that's when eventually I had that void parasite attack me.
well, I want to try and see if I can talk, but having somebody besides me physically cannot be. I began looking or something. I don't exactly know how I look like in the outside world if something happens inside.
That sounds like you know what you're doing with that. Good job. You really have been doing a lot, and honestly, you've been doing a lot yourself, too. I mean, you're meditating by yourself. Don't be afraid to come up and ask me if you ever need any help. I'm always open for that, and I've seen that we have others that are too. Again, like Samantha, and just don't you don't. Okay, and
You're not,
and
Chumper. You know that I won't.
I know. I just wanna just a heads up.
Well, you know that other sorrow arc that asks if he try if he could let us train, if he could let him train us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trano. Well, while we were at the library the last 2 days, kind of helped
Enja,
me.
just want to make sure you saw the influence.
I'll check it now.
It kind of helped me with this, although I haven't entirely come up with what I'd like to do. I'd like to do with it now, but Paz is basically going to begin like emanating ice energy from his body, but it's kind of nondescript. It's just like you can feel that he's colder at the moment, but not making any particular move.
Whoa! Did you? And Chopper's gonna do a double takeover at Scruff. Did you two train when I wasn't looking? Wait, you can.
I was training with Atrano.
Okay, Atrano. You learned that from a. Oh, wow. That.
Yeah. He apparently has a lot of a lot of type coverage. That's one of the reasons he offered to train us.
That's a neat thing.
Chopper is scribbling down the link with Atrano and training with Paz and just basically just looking at you at all. Does that mean you can freeze my face too, or is it different?
I mean, I guess I can control the energy now, but I haven't decided what exactly I'd like to do with it. I'm not entirely sure what kind of thing I should do. If that makes sense. Trying to, the first thing that comes to my head is just shooting up an ice bullet out of my fingers.
Ah, that sounds cool. Like you can have your ice do whatever you. I don't know how this works, but it feels like the more you concentrate. Oh, checking notes. Sigmund said something about how your power works. I believe you just.
Huh?
I know how my heart sense worked. I just started focusing on a lot to do with what I really want to happen. What I want to happen. I want to heal people, and I I want to hug someone and make them feel good. And eventually, it just started kind of doing something else. So I suppose this maybe something like that. I'm sorry, I can't find the notes. I'm just kind of telling you by. It's like a feeling. Like you start feeling it, and it just kind of happens from what your intentions are.
Well, the main reason I wanted to learn ice is because the one time we went to that dungeon, I realized that I'm kind of I'm kind of useless if we're fighting against Crust.
Oh,
So I
so
want
you
I
learned
wanted to,
ice.
yes, I learned ice so that I could do something against them instead of just trying to shoot them in vain with my water gun. My water gun is strong, don't get me wrong, but it's not effective against them.
Heck yeah. That's great. Okay, so again, the plan is I want to go and talk to Vane, and I know you said you kind of get he's kind of scary, but I think if you want, you can come with me, and I can tell him what you've told me if you don't mind, and also trying to tell him about all of us. Um, would that be something you want to do, or are you still meditating?
Well, I did can meditating when you came in. Didn't I didn't get it anywhere yet. It takes a little from the few times. Think I may in time.
Okay.
Hmm.
You could always meet back up with us later if you need to do that. I still need to talk with the others, and then I'll be um
Okay,
finally
okay,
talking to Vane.
that sounds like a good idea. Then I guess I'll meet you. I'll meet up with you guys then. After that, I don't think it will be something. It will be something that would take long. Like the last time I even tried talking with Wade inside when Nim was, he he just told us to. So I'm not particularly hopeful that he will want to talk this time, but I kind of want to try.
I think you should give it a chance. It's always good to keep trying. Things don't change unless you keep talking and trying, right?
As so now, I suppose that's true.
Okay.
Is
And with it,
there anything else you needed by any chance? Just asking because you had a lot of questions.
Jumper's going to breeze over their notes. I think I'll come back if I have anything else, if you don't mind. But I think this is good enough to help with talking with Vane. And
Has gives a nod.
Again, if you ever want to talk about anything, I'm here. And if you have any questions about that meditation, I would actually first go to either Nim or Sigmund. He seems to know. Sigmund, I really do feel he's good. I like him, but he does like to play tricks sometimes, and I would say just ignore talking about stuff that goes against his stuff, I guess. Man, but Nim's been very nice. I would definitely talk to Nim.
At least 6 feet under.
But yeah.
Has is going to give an. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Well, with that, Chomper is going to get up, and their next destination.
Yes. But before you get too terribly far, something's going to be in the room with you, slowly, ambiently floating towards you.
In visual sight, Chomper can see it. Oh, goodness.
Yes, it is, because it is then passing through you, and it is not hand-shaped. And then it'll keep going, leaving an odd chill, as then it will just meander its way like you weren't there or it didn't even care about you. Actually, this thing doesn't seem to have many features at all, other than being vaguely non-opaque.
Has is going to blink. The heck is that?
I feel cold.
It then passes through Paz's crest, leaving also a weird, slightly chilly sensation.
Paz is going to shiver from that, although not that much because he kind of gotten used to ice energy, so he's kind of used to chills a little, but still
unexpected chill.
Still shivering.
It continues its path unobstructed before phasing through the walls.
What was that?
Is that a ghost Pokemon?
I haven't seen too many ghost Pokemon like that. Scruff, would you know anything about this?
Scruff tilts his head. Oh.
Wake up! Hold the line! This hamlet shall not fall.
Should we follow it?
Stream with 17 viewers.
Oneko, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. I am Zim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, you have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign, which is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. We've got lots of stuff that we do on the table, on the channel here. Many games. Today I've done Hard Space Shipbreaker, Age of Wonders 4 recently, Super Animal Royale. And then we've got a lot of tabletop games, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, multiple Pokemon games, Digimon campaign, and we also have artists that come and join us here on the channel and take commissions live and such. But yeah. You were getting tilted doing a quest where you can't get hit and have to go across the whole map? Oh, jeez. I've dealt with quests like that.
Oh, no.
Yup.
Doesn't matter what game it is, it's so annoying. Or there's the mandatory stealth one from Payday.
God. Feel everyone collectively in the call go, oh no.
Yeah.
Awful.
We commiserate with you for that. But yeah, thank you so much for that raid. Everybody, do make sure you hit that follow button. For those already here, go check out Oneko. They do all sorts of things as well, and they are also one of the players in our Saturday Recallers of the Lost Pathfinder campaign. They play Dr. Volt.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Dr. Volt. Okay. I recognize. They are fun.
So follow them. Go check them out. Do it. Do it now.
Okay. Yes, do. I also agree. Very fun to watch.
the good doctor or mad doctor or whatever term you want to use for the doctor. Yeah, definitely enjoyable character.
Sounds
Hey,
good.
Doctor. There's only one the Doctor.
Fair. Anyways, yeah, back to the game.
Are we counting Rubicon among the ranks of doctors? I think we should.
No.
I think we should. It pisses him off.
Everybody's in that mode that Scruff's in right now. Everybody's going gremlin.
To be fair, Vane has been antagonizing Rubicon the entire time by calling him a doctor.
Oh.
Because remember, he originally used his magical powers to heal people?
Yeah.
Back to the scene, I suppose. We just saw a ghost thing go into a doorway. Chomper is like hesitant about just following the ghost because it is something dangerous. But they are feeling more confident with their team. Did you want to check that out, or just let that go?
Should we tell the reception is that there's a seems to be a ghost type just wandering around room. I don't think that's allowed.
I mean, they might know. What is the guild?
That sounds like a good idea. Let's tell someone, and then let's have someone know that we're gonna go check that. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just how things happen around here. And Chomper's gonna go to the receptionist and immediately like find somebody if there's someone there.
Paz is going to follow.
All right. The receptionist at the moment is a saucebuck.
Saucebuck, you say? I should know what that is. That's bothering me.
It's a forest puppy.
A what?
It's a forest puppy.
How do you spell saucebuck?
Sauce. The word sauce with an S and then buck.
School. S. Buck.
Buck? Like buck?
B-U-C-K, like a buck.
Okay.
It's a forest puppy.
Got you. Which form is it in? Spring, summer, autumn, winter?
At the moment, it is in spring form, yes.
Oh, snap. Pink flowers on top.
You are correct.
Oh, it's like a cherry blossom.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. I don't know many Pokemon. What's your name?
Elliot.
Oh, Elliot. I saw a thing. It was like a ghost. It went through us and into that room. Is that something that happens? It was really cold.
Oh. One of them's probably started floating in their sleep. I'll go find them.
Okay. Chomper's going to kind of like watch if they're going over there to check. Does this?
Well, he's reaching under the desk first to get out what seems to be a few slips of paper.
Oh, you take notes too?
No, these are binding tags for ghosts.
Wow, what's a binding tag? It
makes them physical.
Oh, so that way you'd be able to, if you needed to, you could hit them.
I suppose they're usually supposed to put one on before going to bed because they could potentially wander.
I'm sorry. My brain goes into a defensive kind of combat mode when I think of something dangerous. So I guess I could give him a hug.
So they could sleepwalk, and if they sleepwalk while in ghost form, they just wander around through the walls. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. They'll probably be very confused when they wake up somewhere completely different, or perhaps potentially even about 27 feet underground.
Oh no.
Without a clear sense of which direction is up.
What? Why are you? Okay, sorry. Don't talk. Go help them. Do you need any? that sounds bad. I wouldn't want that.
Well, it can certainly be disorienting. Ergo, this is supposed to be standard procedure for those. Where were they?
Oh, they went that way. Chopper's gonna point the direction they went through the wall.
Cool, thanks. He's going to leave.
Huh. Chomper's making notes about ghost types right now.
Well, that's no.
Yeah. None of us are ghost types, right? I didn't miss anything, right?
I'm not a ghost, as far as I know. I'm only water type.
How many?
I didn't think so.
Being material for some reason.
I'm not a ghost type either. As far as I'm aware, I'm alive.
Okay, good. I didn't think so. I just wanted to make sure. All right. Well, ghost types, binding scroll, walk and sleep. Yeah, and cool. This world has so much stuff to learn. But hey, that's why we're doing this, right? Chopper just like scribbles up all their notes, which is starting to get bigger and bigger, and puts it back in their satchel. Okay.
So you said you were gonna go walking. Gonna go talk with the others about about how to. Where are you going to go next?
Oh, well, now that we found you, if you want to come with, you can. I would want you to actually listen when I tell Vane all this stuff. But next step is let's see if we can find either Kaza, which he's probably with Vane, or actually Nim. He's kind of hard to find sometimes. He was on a building once. He really likes to meditate. But yeah, y'all should probably, maybe y'all can meditate together. Y'all both like meditating, it seems. Y'all definitely like cooking. You're welcome to join us for cooking anytime you want, by the way. It's really fun having a fellow chef with me. You can be my, I think I read it was called a shoe chef. I don't know why they focus on shoes, but I might be thinking of the wrong word. But either way, it's like a co-op chef.
Paz is going to that. I'll keep that in mind. Yes, I did seem to like cooking with Samantha and then you two that one time.
Oh man, if you like cooking with Samantha, the stuff that I've never seen it around here. I swear, it's like some kind of power or something he has. He can just make the food so good. But yeah, for sure. You're always welcome. You too, Scruff. I mean, honestly, with both of you and your ice, we could probably make some good frozen dishes. Yeah, actually. And then Chomper just takes out his notes, starts writing down a bunch of stuff. Popsicles.
Well,
also, you got those hands now.
Wait, hands? What
Oh.
hands? Scruff?
Scruff will nod and a shadow hand will materialize and tap Paz on the shoulder from behind.
The moment that happens, Paz is going to shoot up whatever is on his shoulder.
It's going to shoot him.
Trigger happy. It's okay. Don't shoot anymore. Chopper's ducking instinctively now. It has their hands above their head as if they're going to get shot in the head at any moment.
Scruff is chortling. Scruff is chortling and the hand just waves cheerily.
Chopper looks over at Scruff and does a bit of a wag.
Scruff, that's yours. Did you learn how to use that shadow hat thing that being used?
Shadow Claw. And the Shadow Claw will float over to Scruff and adjust his harness a little bit and then just vanish.
Interesting.
I can pick stuff up now.
But that's
use tools.
Yeah. You can also put that on your shoulder. When you're not looking. It really helps you wake up.
No, no joke. Paz is probably going to look at whatever while he ended up shooting his water gun towards. I might need to clean that up,
Yeah,
dry that up.
we probably got to work on getting you some kind of guard or safety trigger for your finger, I guess.
What do you expect me to do when I just got my shoulder tapped by nothing I wasn't expecting?
I mean,
You should have said
honestly,
yes.
Jumper starts clapping. Your reactions are amazing. That's good. Keep that up. Just don't shoot me in the head.
I already
Right.
I already said that I wouldn't anymore. Plus
I
you're not
know.
annoying me. Plus you're not annoying me as much as you used to. I don't have a reason to.
I will take that as a compliment. Thank you. Chomper makes a note. I am getting less annoying with Pass. And he says it out loud when he does it. Yes. All right. If there's anything else I can do to be less annoying, please tell me and I will try my best.
Paz gives a little bit of a smile. It's let's just talk now.
Chomper is gleaming at that smirk. It's like one of the best things he's seen all day. He's like, yeah. You can tell he's happy just looking at you smile. Okay. Yeah, today's going great. Chomper says it out loud, then looks at both of you, blushes. So what are we gonna do next? Let's see. I think we should talk to Nim and get him now. And after that, I think we're good. We can go talk to Kaza and most likely Kaza and Vane.
Sounds good to me. I was actually planning to like look for name on my own since it is what we were talking about earlier. It is a good idea that maybe have somebody with me, even if I'm going to try and alone, just in case something could be happening to me out on the outside. So if you're going to go to name my follow you right now.
Gotcha. Out of characters, do you have any solo things you're trying to do at all? That I'm not. That just make sure. Just like because we can work around that.
The meditation is something that he wants to do solo, but he does want to have somebody with him besides him because he did decide that it's a good idea.
Sounds good. Well, Chomper's going to just nod and be like, okay, well, when we go to Nim, maybe you can go ahead and do your meditation with them, bro, and then we can go to Vane after, if you want to do that.
Pass nods.
Party member attained.
Raijin has struck again.
What do you mean, Raijin has struck again? What is that?
Shoe chef.
The shoe chef, Paz.
You need to stop hanging on my words. You'll make curse things. Oh no, that's great. He doesn't look happy at all.
Not even a little bit.
That's so cute, though.
Oh, that's adorable. I love it.
Oh, good job. Okay. I might need to take a restroom break if y'all don't mind. I'm laughing a little too much.
I'd love to.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Rex. Actually, I might as well take a moment to do that myself. I've been drinking a lot of water.
Damn, have you guys ever just tried dehydrating yourself so we could have more game time?
I drink juice.
Just dehydrate yourself, Fivehead.
Consume salt.
No,
Salt.
I consume sausage rolls and juice during game. Fish sticks.
How about we not obtain the desiccated condition? Thank you.
Hey, look, I can decide to dehydrate if I want.
Sausage rolls are good.
Okay,
I'm British. I've got to have sausage rolls.
Oh, yeah, that is true. That is a
Mm.
thing, 100%. And the beans.
When you say that, I've got a can of beans down here somewhere.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, when there's 50p a can beans, you buy beans.
Alright, well, next course of action is to all of us go find where Nim's at.
Hmm. Let me just remind myself what black pudding is. Because I think I know what it is, but it's also been a really long time since I've had any.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, yeah, that. I've actually not had black pudding often enough to have formed a real opinion on it. I seem to remember I liked it, though.
I don't think I ever eaten black pudding, so I have no opinion.
It's sausages incorporating blood. They are they are big, they are quite wide, they're sliced and then cooked again. I'm really fun. I seem to remember I quite liked them. I think I had them with beans and egg as part of a
Yeah, but like,
youth hostel breakfast.
I'm still here. Wait, hello, Mark?
Hello.
hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, ready to go.
Sorry,
Okay,
I was answering chat.
Yeah. So before Paz follows you, he's going to try and look for a towel to like clean up the mess he did with his water gun by shooting the shadow claw before he followed you guys.
I do want to point out something that you guys would have noticed is by the system, anything generated by a move, such as water from a water gun, does disappear on its own very quickly.
Oh.
Yeah, technically they last basically until the end of the scene. And if it's an extended scene, it might disappear mid-scene.
Interesting.
Paz would probably have noticed that by himself since he uses his water gun so much. So okay, then he won't do that. Then it'll disappear on its own.
What you looking at?
It's to make,
If not, maybe you're having
conditions like desiccated non-trivial. It's already trivial enough as is, but yeah.
Okay.
Plus, we don't have to sit here and figure out, okay, so does he need to fill up on water to continue using water gun?
Plus, it removes the whole. Well, why can't we just create water with a move and then drink it?
Exactly.
True.
It needs actual like management to go. Okay, we need X amount of food and X amount of water when we go into the dungeon. No, we can't use. We can make a bucket of water and then we can watch and stand as it disappears before our eyes. Go and bring bottled water with you.
Oh, so my idea of using water gun on pads when they were passed out wasn't going to work anyway. I don't know what that information. Okay, interesting.
I mean,
I'll be like, imagine. Oh, go ahead.
It could have cooled him down, but that is also why Vane did not suggest that and just went to get him actual water after saying, "Oh, he used a lot of water moves. He's probably extremely dehydrated."
Okay, then Paz
Water is their energy source.
Okay, well, Paz will just follow along on the search for Nim.
Oh, real quick, Paz, out of character. Do you want my notes? Like I might actually want my notes. I can give them to you.
Oh, sure. I don't mind.
Okay, I'll send it to you. This is basically, keep in mind that there's a lot of out of character quotations as well. But yeah, here you go.
Fair.
No problem. Oh, dang Discord Nitro every time.
Want to send even marginally large files? Naturally.
I believe the Raijin may desire your notes, Rex.
Oh, I would warn against because they're a little spoilery. Unless they're okay with that, but it's pretty spoilery.
So anyways, for Nim's part, he would be outside, somewhere near the guild hall or branch, with a good view of the moon. Because, you know, it is the middle of the night. Tonight he's not really meditating, but he is basically just lounging there. He plans to sleep outside in the moonlight.
That sounds like something that a wolf would do. Well, as we're arriving to the scene, Chomper's kind of looking at the whole thing and there's something like really like beautiful about this whole scenario. It's really kind of relaxing. It's really cool. Yeah, Chomper's going to approach. You might actually just hear the footsteps before you even get to you.
More likely he would have smelled you.
I mean, valid, but ow. When have we took a bath last? It's been multiple days. We haven't had that shower area in a while. How long has it been since we went into the tornado vacuum?
Scruff is never going back in that again.
Oh, you stinky! Scruff stinky, new fan art.
Scruff will have dust baths. Thank you very much. You shall take after the mice.
Type that is suitable to them.
That's fair.
I will point out that it's been about a week, but
oh my goodness,
I'm more referring to the fact that Wolfish knows.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you're only just now alarmed about it. Scruff has got smell sense. He's got an expertise in smell sense.
Oh.
Yeah, that's his thing because he's a swiner. But Scruff has been politely ignoring the party's smell for a while now.
Okay. Well, we've been found out. We've been smelled. So Chomper's going up and just immediately going, and it's checking and see if they're meditating. Are their eyes? Is Nim's eyes closed right now?
They are, but as you're walking up, he just speaks. What can I do for you, Chomper?
Oh, hug?
He will just kind of flop an arm to the side.
And immediate hug. Except this one's actually pretty tight. You can tell there's a bit of like emotion in this one. And you just hear like, mainly to you, just like, thank you for saving me. And pulled away. Yeah, how are you doing? What you up to right now?
I am simply enjoying the moonlight.
No, it is really nice. And Chomper's kind of looking up at it for a moment, and there's a long pause. I came here to talk with you. I've been talking with everyone and learning about what new skills they've been learning, and just kind of checking up on everybody. And with our goal, my goal, I hope you are with me, let's talk to Vane and give him all the information I've gathered in a way he'll understand. And I'd like to ask you a question or two.
Well, ask away.
Okay. Let's see. Do you have any I guess I don't know if you're learning any new moves, but are you able to use any of your moves from your world here?
They are not exactly moves, but yes, I am able to use a few. I am working to learn how to use my full retinue.
Oh, okay. Would you maybe? I've never seen you. I don't think use a move. We've meditated, but could you like maybe use a move on a tree? Or we seem to always really like to hit trees. Just be careful. Some of the there's a Pokemon that looks like a tree here. Just make sure it's not moving. But yeah, if you don't mind, or at least tell us about it. We've been learning new moves. If you want to know about them.
By all means, go ahead.
Well, I have a thing called a fire hug. I can hug you and start to heal you. You were pretty much there, so I don't know why I told you that. But Scruff, and Paz may have learned new things, possibly. I don't know. As Chomper's kind of coyly, like just thinking about Scruff's move, and yeah, it's been a lot of good stuff. Paz, did you want to share yours?
Has don't have a move to call it, but is going to emanate the eyes energy again. I've learned. Trying to help me understand how to use eyes. I want to do something with it, but I'm not entirely sure right now what to do with it. I'm thinking.
It's something new, but he definitely has the good reaction. Yeah. So when he gets it down, oh yeah, he's gonna be a marksman with it. And yeah, Scruff.
I've learned I've learned a little bit, and he'll size up. He'll size up Nim for a moment, and then I can't get away with it with you.
Chomper's just looking at you just
He'll
respectfully
say
and
that out
silently.
loud. He'll say that out loud and quite clearly for both of the other two to hear. No, I can't get away with it with you. And the shadow claw shall appear next to him and just kind of waggle its fingers like hello. Or he can pick stuff up now. And we can move things and use tools.
Very nice. Well done, Scruff.
And scare friends.
That is actually pretty useful for you.
Scruff nods in the way that pops his entire front half.
Mm-hmm. It's really cool. He can help us cook now. Wink, wink. But yeah, I wanted to show you these and tell you about them. I can tell you're trying really hard in learning about this world. It's definitely a little different. Like it feels like it's like an intention thing, and you kind of you focus on it and it just happens. It's hard to explain, but if there's anything I can tell you that would help you, do let me know. I know a bit about just a bit about Vane and Kaza. I could help if you're trying to talk with them more. For let me think. For one, well, I can tell you more about the dark spiral, or how it felt on my end about the void parasites. I'm gonna actually tell this all to Vane too, as well.
Nim will sit up and again try to sit like a normal feral before he kind of stops and sits cross-legged. Well, I am definitely all ears to try and find ways to help your group.
I definitely can feel that. You've been very helpful for me. I can't speak for everyone else, but I definitely see that you're trying to help everybody, and I thank you very much. And I don't think I would have gotten. Oh, I would have gotten out of that memory void parasite as good as it did without you. So, thank you for that.
He'll just smile. I believe that you could have done it on your own. It doesn't hurt to have help, but I think you're stronger than you give yourself credit for.
Chomper kind of smiles at that and just nods, and like you see, he really wants to believe you, and he really does appreciate you saying that, though. Well, I actually need to talk to Vane about things to learn more. But what I know so far is that it's definitely something that has affected how he thinks, but it's currently under control at the moment. It's a good time to talk to him now. Before it was a lot harder. There's different tiers to it, up to 3, I believe, and it's it definitely, from what I was able to listen, it feels like it's different per person or something. It's
It is
definitely
different.
something to learn more. Yeah.
It is different per person.
Oh, do you know anything else, Paz? You can tell us and help with this.
Well, I'm not really an expert on this, but I did got clued in a little bit by Sarok about Dark Spiral thing.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you've probably been dealing with it like one of the longest too, or so, huh? What do you know? I mean, what do you know about it? Like, you've learned about it. Does it?
Well, I know it hits it hits every person different, and I know like stage 1. I from what I remember, stage 1 is like not that dangerous, but it is basically stage. On the second level is when things get dangerous. Dark types get a bit of a power boost out of it, but it is when internally their minds can begin getting corrupted to some extent, and it is in the third level they can begin having warp warp memories or some such. And
Oh, warped
yes,
memories.
yes, like they may recall something that did not actually happen. But I'm not sure. Like, did did tell me that for each dark type it is something that's different, and it is something that mostly depends on the personality of the dark type. So from what we have seen of Vane, it seems like for him he just are focused on.
Yeah, I was worried about anything, the lingering stuff, because he still has a lot of, bad ideas from having after going through the dark spiral that I truly feel he wouldn't have gotten there if it wasn't for that dark spiral. I like to believe that. But
It
the
might
important
be-
part is helping them not get into it again, I think.
there might be lingering effects from going in and out of it. I'm not entirely sure, but that's a good guess, I suppose. Sarok did tell me that stage 3 is not something that you really want to reach. From what I know, stage 2 usually what most doctors that control themselves stop at, unless they're desperate.
Yeah. That medicine really is. It seems like it's helping. Right now, Vane really only. Vane really only trusts Kaza at the moment. Mainly, I'm not 100%. I want to ask Kaza, but it just based from what I've known from Kaza, he's always been nice, and he's always just a caring person, and I haven't seen him really do any big mistakes like we've done. That might be the reason why Vane likes him. He's just better at handling things. But also that yeah.
That might be one thing, but I'm not sure if that's the entire. If that would be the entire thing. I could guess of some stuff, but it probably would just ask Kaza straight out. He doesn't really seem like the type that you wouldn't just give you the answer he asked.
I definitely want to talk to him too. He's doing really good with his new role, but he's just like the rest of us, and I bet that can be really hard. I want to make it as easy on him as possible.
He did give me some good advice when we were at that resort thing.
Oh,
so
me too.
He might be a rather nervous person, but he seems to be reliable, at least.
Mm-hmm.
He does.
He's also amongst us. He's the strongest, if you compare us 1-on-1 at least.
Yeah, he's pretty strong. I still remember seeing that dummy. He kind of snapped the neck using psychic. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that must have been quite a bit of a breakthrough for him. Wasn't he having trouble with doing psychics because of what he went through with his father?
Yeah, I still need to give that guy his gift. At least CL is coming around. I think he's actually feels a lot better than he used to be.
I wonder where he's at. Like last time I saw him, he was lying down at the library, and then I didn't saw him again because I think Wade took over.
Oh, you don't know what happened at all?
Well, he did get blown up at least.
Yeah. Thank you, Scruff, for.
Oh no, I did got caught up on that, but I don't think we ever talked about CL. Yeah, the library getting blown up though. That was I was not expecting that to happen.
I think that all this stuff about the gods is something else I need to think about more and ask about. At the very least, it feels like we have a lot that is on all of us that we can work together to figuring out. And that I think we all would want to not have to deal with these gods at the very least. I know I just want us to be, able to be happy and, do little things like live. Yeah, I'm still working on making this lighter.
As much as I respect Vane, I can't really say that I agree with the whole plan about the gods.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy that someone else is kinda. I just want us to be safe. I'm willing to fight them if it means we're safe, but I'm glad someone else thinks like that. It's a
would
little
rather.
awful.
Or you don't really see the bother.
Hmm?
Or you don't really see the bother.
The bother of what Vane's doing?
From what I remember, gods weren't that much of a. Well, you mean they existed? They didn't do much.
Yeah.
You know, the spirits more, but gods, eh.
I think I liked it when they didn't do anything.
As for me, I just think like if the gods are actually something physical that you can actually interact with in this world, why would you want to why would you want to mess with them? If they're called gods for a reason, that doesn't sound safe.
Well, that's why I get so concerned when he wants to do things to our I'm gonna just say it, our team mate. I do miss Squirrel always. The fact that he's so quick to still do stuff like that, it makes me second guess his actions a lot. It's hard for me because he was my boss for a while, but I just don't think he's the same like he used to be. I mean, it's obvious, but I still think it's kind of, you know.
Yeah, I
Those...
know what you mean. He does seem to be back to normal, but something seems off, and I can't entirely say what that off. Besides his detachable shadow.
Well, yeah. I just really want to get to him as soon as we can. But yeah, Nim, did that help at all? Did you have any questions?
Well, I mean, most of that is stuff that you all are dealing with this Vane.
They're going to be like swarming.
I would say that the best course of action is to speak with Kaza and Vane together on working as a team on things, because it sounds like he's trying to rope you all into something that you all don't want to do.
Well, that's the thing, sir. I don't really think he doesn't really include us with that as much unless we're helping. I don't want to see him, do things alone. He's still our teammate, even if he's, going through what he's going through.
I can't help but wonder if he feels like that Bane, if he feels like he can just.
Why?
Huh?
Why, Raijin?
Okay, let's look at this. What happened? Put on the stream.
No, these ones are coming tomorrow.
Oh.
They're for the side game, but I had to unmute to let you hear that because it's.
Instead of them coding.
Damn, I see.
You're all gonna have to come to the side game tomorrow. Just trust me on that.
In my scramble to check whatever, I put my arm down on the edge of my bowl and just catapulted food at myself.
Well, I'll be there, so I look forward to it.
I'll try and be there.
That's hilarious.
Also, what I was gonna say, continuing the scene. I can't help it one day maybe being co-leader or being co-leader at the moment has made him kind of decide that he can just do this on his own, because I'm not entirely sure if he would have done this if he was the single leader at the moment. Well, I'm not sure, but not I don't that wouldn't be something very leader if he's just going to go and ahead and do that and not and just leave us out and just do that on his own.
Chomper's like looking at notes, and he seems like he's thinking hard about something that happened in the past days. I don't know. I know if I was him, if I'm thinking about it, I tend to push people away a lot and try to do things myself too, not involve people. I don't think it's fully that, but it could be partly. Yeah, maybe he's just doing stuff himself, and he gave the role to Kaza. But I think it's best we just ask. Just ask.
Yeah.
Maybe not Vane directly, but we could always. Well, we need to find the. I'm still trying to find the right way. That's why I'm still making these notes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nervous laugh.
Well, before we go talk to Ben, I do want to try and do my meditation before it's too late at night. Otherwise, I feel like I'll just fall asleep if I try to do it any later.
Okay.
Nim will pat the ground next to him. Well, this is as good a spot as any for that.
Paz is gonna.
Chopper politely sits out unless invited, and just basically nods and, hey, I wish you 2 luck.
What is what would be the role for trying to meditate again?
Scruff might join in as well.
Well, that's up to Enja.
Not once per turn.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm still
Scruff
here.
will join in just out of sheer curiosity.
So what are we rolling again?
Paz wants to meditate to talk with Wade.
Alright, I think we've made this before. However, I would be inclined towards, let's see, either mind or soul.
Mm-hmm. What do you think the expertise and skills will be for this? I'm not entirely sure. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to determine. Probably either logic or logic or instinct for expertise, and probably presence or insight.
Insight, yeah.
I want to remind you that the expertise is up to you to determine, Paz. Enja can give a bonus if you use a particular expertise. He can give a +1. However, it is still up to you to decide how you're doing this. Like, if you're forcefully trying to talk to him, if you're trying to connect to him on an emotional level with empathic, if you're trying to be not necessarily deceptive, but kind of more tactical, you might go with cunning, logic for just cold-hearted facts. It's a matter of the expertise is determined by you as the player. Again, the storyteller can give a +1 if they have a particular expertise they think fits best, but it's still up to you.
Okay.
I have a thing to add. If it's good. Chomper's kind of fidgeting. He's looking at everybody and like, sir, can I ask you something?
What's up?
I wasn't able to join in last time. I think I was not focusing, and I was a bit scattered, and it definitely wasn't like when you helped me. Is there a way maybe I could not really be in, but spectate and help strengthen your connection? in any way?
If Paz would like this, I can assist. But it is up to Paz. Also, Paz, you have been granted an additional die.
Oh, thank you.
Chomper turns to Paz now. No, also thank you for giving them. Paz, I just wanted to know if I could do it, but you have to tell me if I can. It's your decision. It's in your head, and that's your space. And I know I definitely don't like anybody invading my head. So, since the Cormyreans sent the price of turnips through the roof. Would you be okay if I just tried to help you to meditate and focus on just helping that connection?
Paz is gonna think about this, and then he's just going to give a small nod. Okay, sounds. If you think you can help, I wouldn't mind. I am still new at all.
Demon has summoned Jakovich.
Oh.
Ah, yes, the perfect thing for a nice spot of meditation.
Jakovich.
Oh, you just in Paz's head? Jakovich is in his head. We see him sitting there.
It's like an illegal radio broadcast just through the guild badge that we're all wearing at the moment.
Although now I'm imagining you guys just like about to break through, just moments away from achieving like all of a sudden, like through the badge, you just start hearing Jakovich.
Let's go.
Ruins everything.
You just hear the eyes shoot open with that glass breaking sound, red lines on the eyes. Oh.
Let's go with that. That's funny.
Just like the most inopportune call.
Photorealistic.
I know it's not how he like starts things, but like I'm just imagining the hello, like fucking FNAF.
Why would
like,
you
phone call start?
Well then, are you gonna do it? At this point, I'm just kind of.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just having fun memeing about the circumstances around it.
Jeez.
Kenku, you just came back. They were about to start meditating, and then someone played a Jakovich card.
Excellent.
Yep.
You're probably going to after this.
Yep. All right, let's go ahead and get Jakovich's call started. Yeah, so I went ahead and signed on to join one of those meat root farm things. They had quite the interesting setup going on there. I mean, it turns out that a lot of people don't like particularly spending all their time in the dungeon and their allotment just going over and checking over meat root farm and cultivation. But I thought it was pretty interesting because I didn't know that there were slightly different flavors that you could get based on the actual dungeon that you grew them in. I thought that they were just ubiquitous, but then again, maybe that's just because I spice them up with a bunch of smoke and jerky and turbinate jerky, so I don't really know if that's exactly the biggest thing, but it turns out that is a bit of a thing, and so now I got all these questions, like, is there one in particular that my Ed Griselda's recipe goes for? I don't know, so I'm just gonna have to try all of them, which means now I'm gonna have to sign up for a whole bunch more, but it'll be nice to travel a little bit, because I could go visit my second cousin Rund a bit, and then I'll just go ahead and start working on all of that good stuff. Maybe I'll even set up a nice shop for it. Jakovich's meat root jerkies. That might be a good little side thing to go ahead and go on and do. But maybe my Aunt Hilda won't particularly like that much, considering that she doesn't really like that whole idea about private proprietors of different things, especially if it has to do with family secrets and recipes and all that. She was really against it when her sister Maya Griselda went ahead and started doing her own meat root jerky things, even though it was only being kept inside the family. But I think I could probably tune her out a bit. Then again, maybe if she comes and visits, I'll actually be able to give her some more of the jerky, or something else pretty good for her.
Chomper's bapping at the badge, trying to turn it off. Like, why? What is going? Why is it broke? I'm hungry. Stop it.
Has is like stopping himself from freaking shooting at his own guild badge at the moment.
At the exact wrong moment.
Scruff switches his attention to his badge. Has just been listening along attentively. Like, oh, this guy again. He's always entertaining.
I just don't like when he talks about food. It makes me hungry. Ah.
Why
You're not
now?
like his meat root jerky?
Why now? Why now of all times?
I'm trying to concentrate. I'm thinking about beef jerky. Negative roll to my roll because I'm thinking of beef jerky. I'm gonna have to sell the creative thing to get more points back.
Okay. Now Paz is gonna try and do this freaking again.
So, Enja, my
All
case
right,
I'm pleading to you.
Pardon?
My case I'm pleading to you. Chomper is deliberately not trying to enter. He's trying to help focus and increase the bond between them with any kind of connections his empathetic heart is actually going through. He's using his headphones to have that heart sense going so he can feel the connections going, feel their feelings while he's literally meditating in a focus of doing a group meditation.
All right. I'll just remind you that you haven't exactly practiced this power, so you're certainly improvising.
Yeah,
based on intent and will. However, by all means, roll.
Okay, I'm using empathetic expertise for this because of that, and so
I'm going mind, logic, and insight. Whoa.
Ah. Okay.
Well now.
You know, Chomper, get the feeling that you might not have been needed.
Ouch. Don't care. Still gonna try. Fuck. Chomper literally is just completely thrown off by that beef jerky thing, and they can't even like close their eyes. They're just like salivating. It's like they're making a note, like I'm
so hungry.
Chomper literally just stops. Like, Nim, is there anything I can do to better focus or meditate easier? What do I do? This is hard when I'm just trying to do it. It's easy when I'm thinking about my own stuff, but
Chomper, let Paz focus. And Nim is going to try and reach out to Paz as well. And enter in as he did before. And he'll try and bring Chomper along as well. First step is quiet.
Oh, quiet. Okay, I'm listening.
What do you want me to roll for Nim trying to bring Chomper and himself in?
By the way, does Scruff want to be part of this?
Chomper is listening attentively to whatever Nim is telling them in their coaching to help them meditate better. After that first thing of saying that out loud, they realize and they stop talking out loud and they're just listening and trying to focus on what Nim is doing so they can better learn how to meditate. If I can do a reroll, that's cool. If not, I understand. I don't think there's a threat, so maybe I could try again.
I mean, you do have willpower you can use at any time to reroll anything.
That is true.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying I failed my first attempt at meditating, and now I'm doing it with the help of Nim now. I don't know if that counts as another roll. I'm guessing no. I have to use willpower.
No, that typically would not count as another roll.
Okay, that's fine. I'll use a willpower then. Do I get any bonuses for getting help from them this time? I'm gonna use teamwork this time too, actually, because that's kind of teamwork.
Give you an additional dice.
Or empathetic, actually. Empathetic. Introduction, yeah, I'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And I'm adding in that one negative back because I'm not thinking about beef jerky anymore. Oh no, I said it.
Question: is the extra dice something that I have to use on my on the very next roll, or is this something I?
If you're just given a random extra dice, that's different than getting a soul boost refresh, which you could use whenever.
Chomper?
I don't think they want me to really get into Paz's head at all, I guess.
Okay.
In my infinite grace, I will allow you to retract that roll wholesale, otherwise you might be interrupting Paz.
Okay.
With that -1 total.
What is going on? Am I a storyteller? Stop giving me one.
All right. Well, that's one success.
Nim, you're gonna have to grab me through this from the scruff to get into this meditation. I guess I just don't meditate that well, right?
Grab you by the who now?
The scruff. Oh wait. Truly was I thinking of that? I'm just imagining Nim holding Scruff using the hands to grab Chopper for no reason. It's the grabber.
So, yeah, what do you want Nim to roll for doing all this? Bringing Chomper and, I guess, Scruff along if he wants to join?
Wait, I thought you were strengthening the connection, not entering his mind.
Yeah, I was just trying to strengthen and spectate where I can, watch, but I'm not, going in to do anything. It's more like I'm spectating. Mm-hmm.
Scruff has no idea what's going on, but is just kind of observing happily.
Okay, so I guess it's just Nim.
Alright, just Nim is entering then.
Okay. Nim, you might be rolling presence then.
Sorry, I was just doing the thing.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm going with Soul Empathic Presence.
Okay.
Roll damage, but the damage.
I'm gonna Soul Boost that one.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
6.
Well, Chomper is... Well, he's doing his best.
Beef jerky. Processed meat.
I don't think that Nim's gonna continue trying to bring Chomper in.
Yeah.
Just let me spectate. Just let me spectate. I don't have to be in there.
Kind of hard to spectate when you're on the other side of a wall.
Oh, okay, well then, I guess I'll just be waiting outside for them to come back.
The dice have spoken.
So fun fact, Chomper is just in full meditation still. I like to think he's meditating, and he's thinking wow, why is it that Paz thinks about food so much too? I guess he really is a cook. Oh, look at all the beef jerky. And just running around, biting the beef jerky trees, having a little bit of a good headspace time for a moment. Not even oblivious to the fact that it did not work.
I like that, actually.
And Chomper's out of the scene. Go. Good luck.
Okay, so I guess Paz does this successfully, and Nim enters with him, right?
Yep. You are Back by the lake.
Yeah. Hmm. This place doesn't change much. I wonder if that's how. Hmm.
What was that?
Did it not went through? I said that Paz just commented this place doesn't change much. I wonder if this is how it's supposed to.
It is different for each person. Everyone's got their own internal mindscape.
So sad.
Hmm. True. Well, let's see if Wade maybe in a better mood to talk. Mainly the Paz is gonna begin go swimming down the lake.
Well, there is going to be a stark difference. The water's as dark as ever, but probably about like 2 feet down, reaching forward. You aren't in the water anymore. In fact, you've broken through another surface?
Huh? Has it broken to another surface like I reached the bottom or something, or
Nope.
like I went through something.
It's like you've gone through something and now your head and arm is poking out the surface to somewhere else.
Huh? Paz is
Basically
gonna,
upside down.
yeah.
Alright.
Paz is going to keep poking through it.
And we'll go along.
Huh? What is this? This is new.
These
Half damage.
Oh, go ahead.
These might feel familiar in a way, but it's not something you've ever seen. Not here. This seems to be a beach with no one around, but there is a small building. It seems hospitable. There are walls and signs talking about something. It's not, you can't quite read it at the moment, but it seems to be made with chalk and tables outside.
This is not. This is not. This is different. Where are we? I mean, we're in my
Well,
mind, but
we are still within your mind, but perhaps you and Wade have gotten closer.
Anything else you have?
maybe. I mean, I haven't gotten to interact with him much. Well, I guess we can go in. We could go inside, I guess.
Oh god. Nim is gonna have a conversation with Raharu twice.
Correct.
Have fun.
Really? You do.
Have fun arguing with yourself, Raharu.
Thank you.
Don't worry, I believe in him.
Paz is going to look nervous for a moment, but he's going to head towards the building.
Well, inside, seems to be a small, what you might be able to recognize as cafe, and there is blatantly a very different Pokemon standing inside with a black shirt, an orange bow tie, and a towel draped around one arm. That is a Duat. He takes notice of you, frowns,
Who are you? Wait, is that you?
his frown is maintained, and I will send you a DM.
Okay.
Enja, could you maybe mute, please?
Alright.
Dragon tappies.
Yeah, it was just a very loud tap. And while you're doing that, Rex is a good boy, 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 Rex is a good boy.
I'm looking for tapping! I'm looking for the tapping! I'm looking for the tapping! I'm looking for the tapping emotes! How would you do that, Rex? That was off guard. Hey, muting!
Okay. So the dude is going to like acknowledge that both Paz and Nim are there. His frown is not going to leave his
Actually,
his frown is
that is a
not
very good
going
voice
to
line.
leave his face as he just says.
That's
What are the two doing here? Paz is going to like nod. He's going to like not entirely sure what to say at the moment when Wade asks that, and then Wade is going to say, "Have you come here to taunt me? The little prisoner in my own mind."
Okay, real quick. In regards to chat, Leviathan, it was different with Enja doing it because it was a very deep thing that was bothering my ears. Whereas with Rex, it's not so much a vibration through the mic as it's a different sound. If Enja's tapping, it sounded like Rex's tapping. That would have been different. Yeah, I am autistic. The certain sounds do bug me a bit. Another one is eating. If somebody eats on mic, I am very quick to stop them.
I don't even get away with that at all. I've actually started learning to mute even off stream because I have been doing it so much. But yeah,
That's
I
improved a lot since I'm using a different mic now that's not as sensitive, doesn't pick up every single thing. Like mouse clicking.
Mouse clicking is another one that bugs me.
Oh yeah, I know. I know that bugs you.
I don't
use that device anymore.
I don't have
The mic
control.
is too damn sensitive.
I don't have control over what bugs me and what doesn't bug me, but it was a different thing with Enja typing versus
Sounded more like what it was like double tap.
Understandable.
No, it said he was quickly typing on a mechanical keyboard. That was his point. The typing sound is different than like a percussive tap on like a piece of wood.
It's a sharper.
It's a different noise.
See, y'all learned about auditory stuff. Hey, congratulations.
The more you know.
I literally, I have a slight delay. but I literally had to set up my mic to go through filters because otherwise you could hear me typing whenever I decided to start typing. And it was making Zim's brain do the unhappy.
Yeah, I can't even hear myself eat. I need to be listening to something while eating because to drown out me actually eating, it drives me nuts.
My jaw clicks a lot just when I move it, so it's very irritating.
But anyways,
Most of my issues are texture issues, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well,
back to the
what was the
game.
last?
You were asking what we were here, or Wade asked what we were here for, to taunt or something. Nim's gonna speak up. No. Paz is here in order to talk with you. This particular version of Paz is not the one that you seem to know.
That much damage.
The others can... multiple people can have the same name, you know.
Wade is going to tap one of his hands on the table and just look. His frown still isn't gone from his face. I have been getting the feeling that he's not the same past, but at the same time he is, and because of that I don't particularly care to see him. Passes his crest is gonna like drop down a little when he hears that. Listen, at the moment I don't really know what to do. I barely know who I am. I don't know you either, and apparently you kind of living inside my mind. I've been awake for like barely just a little bit over a week, and I've barely gotten any memories or any guidance on what to do. And I thought that was fine for a while. It didn't really bother me, but lately it has been bothering me. I don't like feeling so lost. I don't like this, and I just feel like since you are inside my mind, I should try and speak. Wade's face doesn't change as he said that he just remains silent for a while.
Wade, the fact is, you both share the same body. You share the same mind. You share the same heart. This isn't something that's going to change anytime soon. It probably will not ever change. It's something that you are going to need to live with. Any harm that you may try to do to Paz is going to be harm you do to yourself. You are one and the same now. And it would be better if you two figure a way to coexist rather than be at odds.
The dude is gonna cross his arms and look at the guys are saying. But his expression is going to remain like that for a while, but then it's going to soften a little bit, and then he's going to open his, and then he's just going to say something completely, completely outside of the conversation. Do the two of you know a person named Calty?
I have met them, the guild leader, yes?
The former guildmaster passes. Wade is going to nod. Yes, that person. I want to have an audience with that person because I have a few things that I want to that I need to ask. at the moment it seems I think he's the only person that could give me those. So if you would be so kind as to give me that, I will consider not choking you. Will that be good for the two of you?
You'll consider not choking him. Again, harm you do to him is harm you do to yourself.
Yes.
That said, I see no reason not to at least attempt this, but from what I have seen and heard, Culti can be very difficult to contact.
It's bludgeoning?
Wade is going to give a bit of a sigh. I was afraid of this, but it is something it is something that I will be doing myself whenever I'm into. So I will consider toning down the hostility if you can do this. Has it looks like he's about to say something, but he opened his mouth, but he doesn't say anything. And he just gives a nod. Good. Then the two of you can leave now. I do not want my peace disturbed. Not here.
Nim is just looking to pass.
Paz is gonna look back at Nim and just give a nod. I think that's as far as we're gonna get.
Discord did not think, don't worry about me.
Oh. Did you miss some of the stuff I said?
No, I did catch the majority of it. It just, for the last like 20 seconds, it sounded like, oh, why do they sound so distant? Oh, Discord did that thing. Okay.
Ah, damn it. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, the last thing I was saying is
Alti is very hard to reach. Yep.
yeah. And then Wei said that of course I was afraid of that, but that is something that I will work towards whenever I'm in control. So if you will be so kind as to do this for me, consider toning down the hostility. Then Nim was asking, just looking at Paz, and Paz is just giving him a nod and saying, and to him, I think that's as far as we'll get. Yes. So, yes, I guess it's something. He's saying that to Nim.
Then I suppose we might as well go.
Wait, nod. Please do.
Leaving is not as difficult as coming in, as quite frankly, all it really amounts to is waking up once more.
True. Huh. Well, that was not what I was expecting. Paz is gonna set up after he wakes up.
Well, at least we seem to be making some progress.
Yeah. Huh. I wonder why he's so interested in talking with Colty.
I unfortunately would have no idea, but at least you did get to speak with him for a moment.
Paz nods. Yeah. At least he's speaking to me. I mean, it's better than the last time we tried where he just told us to leave. Um. Well, thanks for the help.
Happy to. Whatever I can do to help.
Yeah, I originally wanted to do this by myself, but Jumper told me earlier that it might be a good idea to, like, even if nobody else enters with me, it might be a good idea to have somebody besides me just in case something happens to me outside. Well, I guess things went alright, I suppose.
It can always be helpful to have a friend.
Friend, huh? I guess. Has not said that.
Perhaps at some point we can get these two in there to help out more.
That's some really good beef jerky, Jakovich. What did you find? Chomper's chewing in his meditation, just idly.
Paz is
Scruff
going to look.
is watching. Sorry, Scruff is watching Chomper, and already the Shadow Claw hand has materialized over his face, ready to give him a startle once he wakes up from his meditation. Quotation marks.
The beef jerky.
Meditation quotation.
Yep.
Chomper is waiting for someone to wake him up at this point, or he can't really wake up. It's salt. Oh, that was teriyaki.
Paz,
God,
if you could
amazing
wake him
tavern.
up. Or he did that on his own.
Rolls backwards like 2 times. Oh, what? You're a jerk. What?
The fingers wiggle mockingly, and then vanish.
What? I guess did it work? I think it was. That didn't seem right. I don't think I got it.
I fell asleep.
You were not in.
Oh, okay. I really gotta work on this with. Yeah. Scruff, do me a favor next time, and that was fun, but wake me up so I can watch over anybody who's meditating, just in case. I want to be able to protect them. But I did. That was nice. I did get to, I guess, eat beef jerky in my sleep.
I mean, you make pretty good protection from outside. Decent bit of bait.
Thank you for protecting us, Scruff. Well, okay. So, what happened? Did it work? You didn't have to see that thing, did you? Everything go good?
You mean the boy parasite? No, I don't think it showed up.
Okay.
It was different this time though. The last 2 times I was like my mindscape seems to be like a lake, but this time it went something different. When I went swimming down the lake where I met Wei last time, just kind of like fell through the bottom of the lake, and I ended up in an island. I was not expecting that, and there was like a building that looked like a cafe or a restaurant thing.
Oh.
And inside of that was Wade, and it's like actually I think I might have seen that in my I was looking through it. Paz is gonna bring out the book from his bag and look through it again to see if he can find Pokemon that he saw Wade as.
That would be a water type Pokemon named Duat.
This Duat.
No.
So I'm guessing that. So I'm guessing this is Wade's Pokemon species? Too odd, huh?
Oh, it looks kind of cool. Does he use those things on their hip as a? Do those come off? They look like they come off. Oh, one of them has them actually trying to use them. Oh, Jumper's like, you looking at the pictures? Huh. Interesting. And Jumper's making note of this.
Yeah, he was he seemed to be like he was wearing a bit of a fancy outfit. He was like not sure. I think he might have been acting as a waiter in that establishment or something.
You think
But
that's what he did before he was with you?
Maybe. He didn't seem happy to because he kind of he wasn't that willing to talk that much, but apparently he wants to talk. He wants to have a talk with Culti.
Culti.
The formal guildmaster.
Yeah. Chomper scribbling. That seems pretty important. If he wants to talk to him.
Yeah. I mean, he agreed to maybe tone down the hostility if I can get that from him. I'm not entirely sure how I'll do that, but I guess I'll try. I would want to not have another mind inside another creature inside my mind that so supports me after all.
Hostilities. Hostile. Okay. Might use that word more. Okay. So if we just get him to talk to Kelty, you can work together in that same, because I just want you to be safe. So the more you work together, the better.
I'm not sure if it will go that far, but I guess it's a step towards that. Maybe. I can't really tell much about that guy. He just seems angry.
Well, yeah, everybody feels like they get angry sometimes, but if I learn from our teammates, it's not always that easy as just it's probably something going on, and maybe we can help him, and then that would help you too, right?
Well, actually, now that I think about it, I can't really see how he is with you guys when I'm the one that's sleeping. So I'm kind of wondering how did he seem to you guys when he was awake. If you don't mind me asking.
Chopper's gonna look over at Scruff. Yeah. Have you talked to Wade a lot? Probably, maybe more than me. I've seen him sometimes, but
I don't think so. I maybe talked to him a little bit and introduced myself, but
he I don't know if he really was meaning to or just was trying to figure us out, but he seemed like he wanted to know about what I was going through, and he talked with me when I was feeling a bit overwhelmed before back at the library, and I don't know, he seems like an okay guy. He does seem way more serious, and he does seem a bit
more to the point.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah.
Kaz gives a nod and he's gonna put that in his mental notes.
Oh, also he likes to shoot water from his mouth instead of his finger.
Okay.
So you can do that, like me.
So...
Sorry, what did you say, Scruff?
Yeah, what you say, Scruff?
More... He thinks about it, mate. With more instinct. Or you think he might be used to doing that, whereas you're used to to holding things that what do the firing for you.
Huh. Yeah. Maybe he's just maybe that's just how his species uses water as opposed to Vine.
That too.
Hmm?
That too.
Hmm.
Scruff, it's been brought to Scruff's attention now, so he's going to be mulling over that for a while.
What's has cross of attention? Sorry.
The fact that there's a difference in how they use the fact that there's now a difference between how Wade and Paz use water gun
Ah.
is going to have Scruff thinking that maybe Wade wasn't a person before, or what's the why do they instinctively use it different ways? Paz uses it because he remembers having a tool or a weapon that fired that way, whereas Wade goes straight for water gun from the mouth.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
That's good. That's a lot more information. That's gonna really help. Okay, writing down. And Chomper's gonna look up over at Nim. Hey, thank you for helping with that meditation. I guess I wouldn't have been any help at all if I tried to help him get to there. So, thank you. Appreciate that.
I am certain that you would have been able to do just fine.
I just keep getting caught on little thoughts and stuff, but I'm gonna focus on what you're saying and work on getting better, so I can help with the meditating more. Thank you, and I appreciate that. I'm gonna write that down real quick.
Good night, Idol.
Oh, good night, I do things.
Idol.
Good night, Ido.
I do.
I do things.
I'm going to continue saying I do.
I know it's in my head. So.
Alrighty, well, what now? Thanks for the help with that.
Well, yeah. I don't think I can really, there's more people I'd want to talk to, but I don't know how to reach Noah, and I do have things to say about that, but it's probably better that I just, tell Vane with you. And yeah, I think we should probably go see Kaza, if not Kaza and Vane.
It's like a plan, I guess. I don't have anything else to do tonight.
I might have something to talk to him about.
Oh, okay. If you want, you can have your time. We'll just watch and that's all. Just go. Chomper's all just getting up from he's feeling a little bit more energized, and I guess the beef jerky thing probably pumped him up a little bit, but you can tell like he's a little bit more hesitant as he gets closer and closer to meeting with Vane.
Scruff will follow along a bit, lost in his thoughts, but he's heading in the general direction.
Paz is gonna follow along, also thinking a little bit himself.
Come on then, the conga line to Kaza.
Probably wouldn't take too much longer for them to be back at this point, having probably just arrived from the night's escapades.
Real quick, party member required. Okay.
But congratulations, the duo is back.
By the way, did Nim come with us?
Yes, Nim is with you.
Okay.
So we've gone to find Kaza and Vane then.
Yeah.
Correct.
Have we arrived at Kaza and Vane? Or are they tricky to fight? If they're tricky to fight, Scruff's gonna start using smell sense. Just snuffling along in the lead. God damn it. Budget Scooby Doo.
Well, I'm guessing
I mean,
we're
I
able
feel
to
like
find him, so...
yeah,
You
about to
would
say,
be
I feel
correct.
like we'd probably just like get teleported into the room, or like vaguely nearby.
I was waiting for any kind of response, but
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I was just waiting for Digi to actually say if, like, when.
Yeah.
Scruff is following his nose to find Kaza, and the rest of them are trailing behind him like lemmings.
Sounds reasonable. As they're probably going to stop by the canteen to get something to eat. So they're right there, probably on their way back to the room with some plates of food or whatnot.
It is rather late, so might as well.
Probably a good idea. Some sustenance before sleep. Scruff, upon sighting Kaza, gonna shuffle over him. He's gonna nod. He's gonna nod politely to Vane and just kind of hello, and then head over to. See, standing against each other. Head over to Kaza politely, and
Vane will probably just like nod back and not comment on it.
Hi.
I feel I need a word. Can I have a word separately? Sorry. Apologies, Vane.
And do you want to go back to the room, Kaza, or should I like just go take this somewhere?
Oh, I'll go talk to him.
Well, yeah, I just meant, do you want to use the room for that and just me take my food somewhere else?
Yeah, just for a moment.
All right, Vane's just gonna go ahead and walk off.
Chomper's kind of stalling for a bit.
Oh, he does.
Side eyes Chomper like I asked for a little bit of privacy.
Chomper nods and just
Scott's gonna distract Chomper with Shadow Claw.
Chomper's wary and looking at it like just kind of playfully a little bit and smiling like, I see you. You're not getting me this time. It's like watching at it like a cat.
But are you sure he won't get you this time?
He like floats around a corner, despawns, and then comes around a different corner behind him.
Dang it! Oh, you have two.
We've only got the one.
It feels like you have three.
Mayhaps. Yeah, Scruff needs to speak to Gaza. With that. I know everyone's trailed after to speak to them, but Scruff's gonna quietly take him aside as they can in this narrow space. I feel they've got to speak up and speak to you a bit. What was it? What was it?
Okay.
He's gonna pause, and he's obviously trying to think. He's trying to think fairly focused on something, and then glancing occasionally in the direction that Vane went. Hmm. I'm a bit worried about Vane.
Hmm.
I know he's doing better. I know Sigmund gave him that dose of fairy energy
Oh,
that balance is dark. But
he's done something new.
how so?
Well, now he's got a more specific medicine for him. Seemingly it makes his shadow stronger, and then just puts all his all the spiral into that instead of in him.
Oh, that's worse than what I thought it was.
Worse.
I I know he's no longer spiraling because his spiral is elsewhere, but he's notably different. He's different from how we met. He's not as talkative or involved. He's withdrawn. He might be talking more with you, but he he's still openly going along the whole dealing with Squirrel in a certain way route, and that feels like not progress. That feels like was it spiral?
I suppose.
But I know you like him. I know he likes you. I know he trusts you and he trusts Sigmund, but he'll probably respond well to you both better than the rest of us. But someone needs to talk to him. Someone needs to talk to him properly.
He is definitely not.
Scruff is off away from the rest of the group speaking to
Yeah, by the door.
This is
That's why I got distracted.
this is why I distracted Chopper, but he is further away from the rest of you at the moment. A little private moment, but it will go back to everyone else and soon. Scott's just thinking it over, clearly struggling to put it into words before opening his eyes, not a squint, not wide eyes, just open and locking gaze with Kaza.
Oh.
It might be one of the few times you've actually seen his eye color. He pauses, takes a breath, and continues, still just maintaining eye contact, holding eye contact. Listen, you cannot just give him happy pills and expect him to be right as rain. Someone needs to talk proper to the lad. Can't get into his head with psychic speak. Talk to him. Don't leave him alone with his thoughts.
Right.
It might be one of the few moments you've actually heard Scruff being serious without stress. He's clear and he's focused on this. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Talk to him. Be direct. Understand the why. And see if you can explain the why. That's not helping. That's not progressive. He needs to be. He needs to be drawn out of it. You can't just let him fester. That's not good for someone. And he's just gonna trail off and just keep eye contact until Kaza gives any indication that they understand.
I mean, they are nodding and like thinking that. Well, I'll have to think of something for sure.
Scruff nods, and then his eyes kind of unfocus, and his eyes unfocus, and his eyelids relax back into a lazy squint, and he kind of starts looking around in a little bit of confusion, and pauses, and in a much lighter and confused tone, just goes, "Wait, what were we talking about again?
Wait, what?
Huh? What were we doing?
We were talking about Vane.
Vane? Oh, yeah. Oh, Vane likes bread, doesn't he?
What? I mean,
Vane likes bread, don't he? Nim's a cook. Maybe he can cook. Maybe he can bake him some bread. And then he just abruptly about faces and just happily trots back over to Nim, well, you know how to make bread.
Come back.
And turns to look over his shoulder, like, wait, what?
What was? Did you black out?
What? We were talking about Vane and helping Vane, and Vane likes bread, and Vane likes bread, and I think I've remembered a couple of. I used to like bread. I used to like bread with nuts and stuff in. Keeps well. It's filling on the road. It's filling on the train. It's quite nice.
He's put both hands together and pursed his lips a bit.
Hazelnuts.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna deal with that one later.
Pat is gonna inquire, what's going on? What just happened?
Oh, you don't know. He's Kaza's being weird. It might be the stress. He has just become guild leader, not guild leader. Team leader. He has just become team leader. Scruff is looking at you with mild concern, but is still kind of nodding his head of, oh, you remember something Vane likes. That's good.
Never mind, I guess. Okay.
Congratulations, you made me go grab the loaf of white bread.
Are you okay, Kaza?
I'm fucking hungry.
Yes. I think.
Are you back where you're talking with everybody else now?
I guess it's fine. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, they're back with everybody else sans Vane.
Yep. As Kaza says, like, well, I guess I'm not gonna get any answers on that one. Okay.
And sure. You're being hugged by Chomper already.
Nothing's just looking at him with mild confusion, like, who are you over there?
Hey, Gaza. What? That must have been a tough conversation. Oh, man. And still hugging you pretty tightly. You're doing such a great job as our leader. You're listening to us. I appreciate you very much. I'm sure everyone does. Good job, good job, good job. The hug is just like really
Okay.
and puts you down.
Yep,
What was
everything's
up?
fine.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so what's going on over here?
Now, we've been all, kind of just chilling out together and gathering up, and I've been just trying to really talk with everybody and get a lot of information as I can and share the information around, and basically the point is to get to a good point where I can talk with Vane in a way he understands. So I've been taking a lot of notes down, and I really need to ask you, what makes Vane happy?
Well, that is a question for sure.
Tentatively
Well,
looking at you,
You
getting
see,
closer.
When you get in bed with him, he
Do
really
it.
likes it when I give him
So it's
space.
a little hard to tell.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thought I was gonna go somewhere else. But he.
Also, I've
Chomper's
got this
looking at
brush
you
that he really likes going over the top of his head.
Nope, incorrect.
Hmm.
Oh, right,
Okay,
that's
so-
bats.
Oh.
That is bats with the brushy.
Yes.
I know.
Goodness.
I just couldn't help making the joke.
Kyle doesn't know that much. Cousin doesn't know much, but he does know that he hates having his hat touched.
So you don't.
So it is
you-
a hat!
Oh my goodness. We finally figured it out. It took how many episodes? Look at the episodes. It took
Kill
us.
you.
It took us. Season 2, episode 7. Let's go. We did it.
So even you don't know what would make him happy to you.
I'm kind of working on that. Satisfied is a different answer. And ideally, satisfied takes some work because that means that we set a clear goal, achieve the goal, and there are no complications along the way. That is good.
I mean, not sure. I mean, the first two are fine, but I'm not sure about the third one. Complications can happen at any time, as we have.
But that is my general guide on what might make Vane satisfied. Now, I didn't specify the goal. Just as long as one thing gets finished cleanly. It could be, I don't know, as long as you make him aware of the goal beforehand.
Okay, so tell Thane the goal before. Okay.
Sure. Yes.
And then accomplish the goal.
I mean, do we have any goals at the moment as a team besides just relaxing? Actually, because that's what we came here to Hamoa to do.
Well,
Scruff is excitedly recounting bread recipes at Nim. Specifically at Nim. He's just kind of rambling happily at the moment.
Meanwhile, Nim, for his part, is like, yes, I know that one. No, that one would be better done with this instead. That one I find is better with a little bit of bacon grease in there.
Scruff's nodding along and explaining how you make those on the trails.
Hand bread.
Hand bread. And also hand bread with just a dash of evergreen sap. Very nice.
Oh, okay. What? Chopper? Yeah. Was there something else?
Chomper's looking through his notes. He seems like it's basically just trying to really get everything together because this is the last road unless Noah, this is the last road. So he's just kind of making sure he gets everything down. He's looking back up and he's marking out a lot of stuff. He doesn't really care about like having fun or he likes bread, but he cares about us in the way it's hard for me to understand him, but at the very least, he does want us to, be alive. He wants us to survive.
I found evidence of that! Explodes a voice from Chomper's shadow.
Oh, no! Why does this keep happening today?
Shadow pets.
Hey, Noah!
Pets for Chomper.
I was hoping, but not like that. Oh, give me a moment.
Paz was about to shoot his water gun until he realized that it was Noah.
One hand is raised from the shadows while clutching a book.
No.
And then the rest of him comes out. We were talking about Vane, yes?
Yes, he's... Yeah. Oh, 1 sec. Okay. Vane's not here. That's honest. That is why. That is actually why we're talking about Vane, I think. I really want him to understand that his team is getting better and that he's not alone and a lot of things that he may not be thinking about or doing with us because that dark notes. Okay, Noah. Okay, well, let me focus. Noah, how I want to give you a hug so damn bad, but I can't.
Wrap me with your violence.
No, it's not. It's not about violence. Do you not know what a hug means?
I have encountered them, and they are confusing to me. They are very new, still.
Oh. So you've actually gotten some before. That's really good.
Yes, in recent days they seem quite prolific, especially when I tell them about things that I was supposedly. Hold on, checks notes. I'm not supposed to talk about that.
Oh, what? Really? Chomper takes out his notes and writes it down. I can't talk about power. Well, I guess that might be a reason for that. Is there a reason you can't talk about it?
I was told not to.
Oh, yeah, you just said that. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
And that is the end of that statement.
Oh, okay. Well, man, I really wish I could. The Chomper's caught up on that idea now. Is there anything I could just, maybe hug to, like, symbolize you? I just feel like you deserve one, but I don't want... You have something going on where you're changing colors, and I don't understand it, but it makes me just feel uneasy, like something's going to happen that may cause problems for the team, and I can't have that happen, and it makes me... And Chopper's thinking, like, if he should say out loud that he sees Vane in his head when he's about to do something he thinks is stupid. Boy.
Going to point at Scruff. That is available.
Hmm? Oh, I've actually been hugging my team already. I'm actually doing pretty good at that. It's been, but I would. You're with Squirrel, and I thank you for helping them with anything they're doing. So I just want to show you appreciate just that. Thank you, and want to But I don't want to cause any problems. It seems something happens when you get, you start changing when stuff happens to you around, I guess, how you feel. I'm trying to understand it.
Correct statement. I have been told this happens.
Oh, okay. Do you know anything else? Anything else about it you could tell us so we can know? Or are
Well,
you can't?
sometimes I don't remember what happened, and then I wake up in different positions. Sometimes I feel bad. But don't worry. If I am in certain places, my caretakers can get me.
Oh,
that almost sounds like what I go through with when I switch with Wade.
yeah.
I am told there are multiple people. Anyway, that's not what I'm here to talk about. Before he's going to raise the book triumphantly in the air. I've done it!
What? Then what? What'd you do?
I found evidence!
Chomper's gonna look at the screen and wink and look back. Evidence? From...
Yes! More
from...
evidence, and maybe something to go along with panic attacks.
Head tilt. Okay. Well, thank you. Is that for us?
Well, I need evidence to prove that Squirrel was freaking out. I now have evidence that Squirrel was freaking the fuck out. I know.
Oh, I was gonna ask you about that next. I wanted to know how Squirrel's doing and how he's improving. I really want to.
Some of the people that have been around me, and we are on an adventure now.
Oh, that's good. Chomper looks a little mixed, but also looks back up and shakes his head. That's really good.
The people around me are having strange things happen, and they seem to be having temper problems. Can't say why though. They get angry. It's very interesting things lately.
Yeah, like what?
He's going to ponder, if we should say, like, will you get mad? Is this just an angry thing? Maybe I should say it.
Well, I won't get mad. I mean, you've already, out. Is it something that's hurting Squirrel? If not, I won't get mad. Is it hurting you? Is it hurting Squirrel? That's when I'll probably get it. Oh, okay. That sounds kind of cool, but okay. You don't get hurt as in you can't be hurt at all whatsoever?
Well, I think sometimes I've never had a feeling that can one-to-one be pain, as other people describe it, but I do get scratchy and itchy and uncomfortable sometimes.
You are very strange, Noah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you should see what he actually can make stuff out of thin air. It's pretty cool, but also kind of scary sometimes. But
I have pockets. It's going to pitch into the ground.
That is a book. That is a really big. That's Can we look at the book?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. In fact, I even encourage it.
If you don't look at it, I will be forced to kill you. Wait, no. Checks notes.
If you do not check this book that I worked really hard to get, I will be upset with you, and then you will be a mean person. Checks.
Oh. As someone who watches, this is concerning.
Paz is gonna look at the book alongside Chopper just to make sure, like he's gonna be imagining that Chopper is not going to be able to concentrate while reading, so Paz is gonna read with him.
Chopper's encouraging everyone to come in and read the book.
Wait, no, hold on. I have to ask permission to do that.
May I kill you?
No, I don't ask him for that permission. I ask someone else for that permission.
I'm sorry, I'm just having fun with jokes.
No worries.
I mean, if Nim asked him that question, he would respond, "Oh no, I think you need to ask someone else for that permission."
All right, we're reading the book. We're looking at it. What does it say?
Yep,
It is a book published by the Academy, dubbed "A Study of the Primal State."
Primal State. You said this has something to do with Squirrel, though.
Correct.
Are you saying that comic book he's reading, Scroll had some kind of state? Is he in that right now, or
no?
Paz is gonna keep reading the book while Chopper asks questions.
Chopper looks back down and continues reading as well. What is it? What does the book say past the primal state?
Well, apparently the primal state is a state that is a transformative state that occurs when someone has been under extreme amounts of stress for an extended period of time. This length of time can be shortened if they feel that they are in a life or death state or have been in a life or death state for an extended period of time. However, external factors can also cause it to improve, or rather expedite the process. It is transformative and can result in extreme, or rather explosive growths in power. However, during that state, their mind prioritizes generally either on survival or their single highest priorities.
Say, didn't you guys mention that Squirrel looked different when you guys confronted him when he ran away?
Yes, he was bigger. He definitely was bigger. He definitely looked more bigger. I could see more of the scales, or it's just he did seem different. I thought that was you doing that to him, Noah.
Well, yes and no. I mean, I was bringing it out, but I didn't really transform him.
It was more.
But I didn't have evidence of that. I now have evidence of this because this book is published by people who are smart and know things.
So it was like,
that's good.
So you kind of like goaded him into it without meaning to, rather.
I bolstered him and then just kept bolstering him because he wanted power. I can give power. Maybe it didn't come out the best way, but it sure was coming out. Also, I was having a hard time, and this pink guy helped me and then gave me the book and said he'd be here tomorrow.
Pink guy?
Yes.
Pink guy. So a pink guy gave you that book?
Yes.
Chomper is scribbling out notes again. And Chomper's looking at his notes. You say that this happens. Well, I'm looking here and it says it happens when a life or death state for an extended time. So that's if they're, scared or they're very,
or buried or drowning or things like that.
Or tied up.
Was it Girl was under that. Girl was in that state where he was basically unresponsive for quite a while before all that happened. I remember seeing him. I remember seeing him like that. Would that count as a thing like that?
Depends on him, but apparently he has a thing with being restrained in straitjackets and things like that. So
he doesn't like.
I don't know. I don't mind that. It's pretty normal, I thought.
No, did I ever tell you he doesn't like doctors? I don't think I did. I
have heard it mentioned before with the other team because he will not see one no matter what, even if he is dying.
We had doctors check him. I didn't do anything to stop it. I should have did more. Look, yeah, I think that may have something to do with it. And also Vane did tie him at the time, and he flew until he couldn't fly anymore. And that's okay. That was the last night before.
Okay, that's not exactly how it went. The doctors wanted to check on him. He tried running away from the doctors. That he was kicking and screaming. Then Vane came and restrained him, and then the doctors checked on him, and he was still very much trying to not cooperate with the doctors.
Just as a quick out of game reminder, Bien is the one that grabbed him first, and then the doctor started checking him, where he then continued to attempt to fight the doctors, and then Vane restrained him.
Chomper looks over at Paz and just goes like, "Hey, wait, I understand you're true. I'm just trying to say that I think that is the reason, because he was getting tied up because he had doctors. I think that may be something that caused that to happen."
It is the two things that he apparently dislikes the most, at least as far as we know at the moment. So,
but yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is that you brought this to us because you have evidence that this is what happened to Squirrel on that.
Yes.
You know how Bane keeps saying that he wants to kill Squirrel because he harmed Casa.
Yeah.
Oh, I have this other thing too. I have checked and checked and checked a lot. Yes. I have no reason to believe that this is harmful in some way. As he will take out the breastplate. If I enchant it, and I could just not do that. Also.
Is that the thing? Is that the... Oh! Chomper's looking at,
I am ready to hand it over now.
I think we should let Vane see this and make sure he's okay before we give it to Kaza.
Okay. Also, Pink Man sends his regards. I'm not sure what that means, but these are his words.
Okay. If you want, I can hold on to it for now.
Are you saying that to Casa?
Oh, did Kaz already get it? I thought Noah still had it.
Well, Noah just said that he was ready to hand it over.
Yep.
There was never ever actually mention of Kaza taking either the armor or someone taking the book. So Noah still has both things. I mean, the book's technically on the ground, but, you know.
Yeah.
Does anybody else have any questions at all for Noah? I'm trying to think of more, but I'm gonna be honest. My head's I'm really stuck on worrying about Squirrel right now. But
So what I was saying before I was interrupted is that Vane keeps mentioning that he wants to kill Scruff because he heard Casa. But as far as I know, he never. As far as I remember, he never got an answer as to why Scroll did all this. At least not a definitive one. And you know how Vane likes getting information. So this, if the Scroll was in this primal state thing on that night, that means he wasn't in his right mind.
And having a panic attack.
Yeah.
There go. This is better, I think.
Kaza,
right?
It is, but I don't think I can be the one that tells him. He knows that I care, and I don't think that's the way I can tell him. Kaza, you'll have to tell him this information, how you feel about it. I think that'll mean a lot more coming from you. What do you think, Kaza?
Chomper, didn't you want to try and speak to Vane?
I do, and I am, but Chomper looks at his notes again and nods. I don't think that's gonna get through to Vane as good as unless the Kaza did it, not me. He knows how much I care about Squirrel. I don't want him to see it in a different light. I want him to really listen to the information. You could tell Chopper's trying to already get ready to talk to Vane.
I mean,
Right.
What did you said? Can you hear that?
I'll tell him
the
things I found out.
Okay, you tell him about Squirrel, but I do need to still talk with him and tell him about everyone as well. And also, I still have things to say about Squirrel. I just think that the information it'll make more sense after you hear me talk. Why you have to be the one to tell him about Squirrel.
Okay.
Are we making sense right now, Kaza?
I think so.
You are our leader, and he does listen to you the most. I think this is important that you tell him.
I mean, I'm gonna want to ask more questions later, but for the sake of getting things back to where they probably should be, yes. Noah? Are you sure that there's no possible negative outcomes to having this with your enhancement? I am very super extra sure. Okay. Neat, I suppose. In that case, I will not take it just yet. I want to hold on to it for a while and try it, I suppose.
I really want to see it. I bet it looks awesome.
Well, yeah, obviously.
I mean, if Squirrel worked on it, I know he's really sorry for what happened. and hearing about this, I already know he didn't want to do what he did, but that sounds something like, why is there so many things in this world that makes us turn different and hurt people? Dark Spiral, Primal State. We have this thing with Wade. It's just so much, and this dark, this parasite. This is, we really got to get together. There's a lot. As fun as this world is, and there's a lot in here that we need to work together on. We really need Vane here. He really should be here right now. But
okay, let's go get him, I guess.
Give me, if y'all don't mind, I do want to still talk with him. You tell him about this, but I have a lot to tell him about the whole team. Kaza, I don't think I even had a chance to fully tell you, but yeah, we're trying to gather everything to help get Vane back, more with the team, because right now he's only friends with you, and this is hard without him, and it makes it impossible to get Squirrel.
Considering the timing here, Enja, I am sending you a message, by the way.
Okay.
Can I keep going? I'm actually just waiting just in case.
Just a second.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Before you do, I have a thing for you, Chomper.
Huh? For me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Well, is it from you?
He's going to spit something in Chomper's palm.
Oh. Okay. What?
It looks sort of like one of the badges that you know. In fact, it's sort of like the one of that badge you made, except it's a very different material, not bronze. In fact, it's got quite a wavy pattern line. Bonus points if you can guess what material this is made out of.
Chomper's eyes are glossed very, very quickly as he's looking down on it. It doesn't take him long for Chomper to realize the what it is. As he's looking down at the best friend, the badge. It's
a friendship badge for you, I think.
Chomper's wagging. Chomper's crying and wagging as he's holding the badge. As it's a hope he's been hoping for. And he just kind of looks up and he mouths the words "thank you," then says it again. Thank you. That's
so. Welcome. Is friendship a team? Team
friendship is a team.
Team friendship.
Welcome to Team Friendship. Trump holds up the badge and is just smiling. Okay, I think I'm ready to talk to Vane.
Okay.
Yeah. first off, Noah probably would have the bronze one on him.
Yeah, he would.
But yeah, because the side game is a couple days behind where this one is, this was something I was planning on doing as soon as his tools were done.
Oh,
and it would have been sent along with Noah the same time, or the next time Noah went.
Okay. So what you're saying is next episode tomorrow we're gonna see this?
Probably.
Or is it... Oh snap!
At least that's my plan. Who knows what you know how plans go in tabletop games.
Yeah. Don't worry. No, even if it doesn't work out, Noah can probably have just done it because.
True.
He's just like that.
True enough.
Well, yeah, but it's important to Squirrel that he forges it himself.
Yes.
Jumper looks up and Noah, did you get yours? And Jumper like feels a little worried. He's like, oh crap, what if he didn't give it to him? Oh, I already asked though. Didn't say that out loud, by the way. Noah, do you? I didn't hear you say anything. Sorry.
It is right here.
Yeah. Then Chopper's
I'm
gonna
on a team now. I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, that makes you our best friend forever. You're basically our team. If you ever need any, help or want to talk or, just I'm here. Chopper's gonna put his badge up, just at you. And kind of clink it against yours if it's out. Boop.
Oh.
I hope that you have lots of adventures with Squirrel and that you both, get strong, have fun, and, survive. I'm looking forward to seeing y'all one day.
This will work, probably.
Hey, that means one day we have to go into a dungeon together, right? Since we're in a team?
Yeah. Can I do that?
Oh, you can't go into a dungeon? Have you never been in a dungeon? We can have our first dungeon together. Yeah, might be fun. You could make food and I
was told not to do that.
Oh, okay. But I don't want to get you in trouble with anything you're told not to do. What can you do? What could you do in a dungeon? How do you can you still make bouncy balls or stops before saying bones? Oh, you can? Well, that's good. Man, I wonder if he could make those really good apples. Chomper's getting lost in thought a little bit.
I can make one right now.
Wait, really? Like a meat apple? You could do that?
Well, what?
An apple made of like a meat. It's like a ham apple. It's a ham apple. Yeah.
Is
that right, Nim?
About this and just
I think you're confusing Noah, Chomper.
Oh, okay. So I'm getting a little bit happy. I'm kind of spacing out again. Okay, let's focus.
As he's going to reach into his mouth and grab something, and
oh no,
I think this is it. Before putting out, well, it's not a apple. It is a chunk of ham in the shape of an apple, but it's not cooked.
Huh. Chomper looks over at Nim and just almost apologetically I don't know what I was thinking with this one. I was just
I think Nim and Scruff are probably still deep in conversation about bread.
Oh yeah,
Very probably.
Scruff has been describing the types of nuts because he can't remember the names of lots of things. He's describing what he remembers of the look and the taste and the texture of the various nuts and berries he used to put into bread.
And
You all are so lucky.
Also several things that he probably shouldn't have put into bread, like tree sap.
You've been talking about bread the whole time while we've been learning all this information.
Oh yeah.
Noah has now thrown the apple at Chomper.
Scruff's been using the shadow claw to like describe. It was kind of this shape with a little like round bit at the bottom and a pointy like teardrop like point at the other end and kind of specular. And
Is it a cashew?
no, that's like a crescent. No, cold climbs.
Hey Noah, did you put a bunch of bread on their head?
Well, you may have misheard me. You may have not heard me, but I did say that Noah has thrown it at Chomper now. What's your evasion?
Oh my god.
He's thrown a chunk of raw meat shaped like an apple at Chomper. I mean, he did ask for that. Yeah.
Why do I have to dodge it?
I mean, you don't have to, unless you want to avoid this potentially enigmatic thing.
I'm gonna be sick.
Has it? The moment the thing is thrown at Chopper, Paz is gonna try to shoot at it while it's in midair.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Let me see. I'm gonna do an accuracy shot.
Go ahead.
Also, y'all are so lucky that I already ate 8 pieces of white bread.
Yes.
I haven't ate. Oh man.
You know what? Let's just make that 9. Give me another piece of bread.
Well, that is awful. I am using willpower.
Well, okay. Just make sure you're keeping track of it and your exhaustion. Oh my.
To be fair, it is at least a 3, so there is that.
Well, apparently someone got a headshot.
on meat.
I mean, that's just an animation, but yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hams.
Whether that's Paz or Noah, we'll find out soon enough. Oh no.
Oh my god. Hey guys, can I use the party reroll?
I'm okay.
But again, you're at least getting 3 successes. But you know what? Sure, I'm fine if you want to use a party reroll on this.
By the way, there was a memory card played.
I mean, I guess I can just solve one of those ones. Damn it.
I was a
But
4.
I guess... Yeah, that's a 3.
So you rerolled one of the ones.
Yeah, I know. Oh, did I miss one?
You missed a 6 in there. Your water type.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's a 4. Yeah, that's 4 for accuracy to shooting the ham in midair.
Well, you do add a spin to it as you sort of graze it, but that is potentially enough as it whizzes by Chomper's head and splatters against the wall. There was an uncomfortable amount of juice inside that apple ham.
I am not letting you eat that chomper.
Oh, it looked at least edible.
It was inside of Noah. I don't want you to die.
Okay, I know. I stopped before. I'm watching. I haven't eaten a bit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, should I put that back then?
Take it, please.
Okay. As he's going to walk over and start licking it all off the wall, and I'm going to spare you the details for your own sakes.
This is probably horrifying to Chomper.
I sense that he's
with how far that apple spread when it impacted a surface.
Not to mention, it makes you question how it got in there in the first place, and that he's probably not done this only one time.
Potentially.
Yeah, but what do you mean another thing to the list? He originated the list.
Yeah. However, I will make one thing known. Kaza had left. He left a while ago.
Oh.
because he's going to talk to Vane. And then all that nonsense started. So like, I'm just gonna go talk to Vane. You guys can figure this out, I guess.
Oh, I think so. I think Kaka left.
Oh, okay. We gotta go, and that just kind of kicks Chomper back into gear, like of the the whole goal of all this. Thank you, Noah, and again, just go ahead, go. Don't let people treat you bad, okay? You don't deserve that. Remembering from last time their conversation.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Be nice to just ignore them. Ignore them. Yeah. I gotta go. But is there a way I can like call you if I ever need to talk with you? Do you have like some like thing to do that with?
I could bite you.
What? But bite? How does looks around? Is that a thing?
Paz is gonna begin dragging Chomper away. Let's go.
Okay, I'll be waiting for when you get back.
Okay, see you. He's really not bad. He's just kind of he's a little spooky, but he's cool. I swear. Okay, all right, let's go. All right.
I'll talk about my essence invading your very being later. Okay, bye.
The what? Bye. Talk to you soon. Wait, what did he say? Okay, well, all right.
Whatever he said, I don't want to know. I just know that this is a bad idea.
That's fair.
It's a normal Eevee, but I do have a good... I think I have a good picture for this. Hold on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Geeman, I love how you are just remembering these numbers.
Where?
Do you like have a list of all of the quotes at this point, Geeman, that you're just keeping track of them all?
Oh yeah, that quote is very appropriate.
Very.
Would you like my essence to enter your very being? No, I lost in chaos.
By the way, look in Lost in Chaos. I'm just imagining this is the face that he's making every time it's :D.
Maybe.
That's very appropriate.
my god, I didn't even notice that you just began like posting images of reptile areas.
What?
I didn't notice that you just began posting different images of Predator. I didn't even notice that.
Oh, it's because I
Till
was
now.
pinging error on it.
Yeah.
By the way, look up a bit, Rex.
I'm seeing I'm looking at the dino bread. It's adorable.
Cross Santos Saros. I freaking love this. I need to show this over.
Yes.
Yeah, I've just been posting random shit in Lost in Chaos. I had to do something with with my 3 hours of vibe time.
Pet, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so well, Taz is dragging Chumper away. I don't know about the other two.
Scruff is starting to run out of steam as he really didn't eat very much different things. Mostly trail food. Trail
You
mix,
know, if you
preserved
were to
meats.
take this and mix it with that, it would actually make it a lot more filling and possibly carry a bit further for you. And Nim's just pointing out things like that, you know, mixtures of various things that he's already been doing.
We could do some of this and then take it into the dungeon. We cut down on space. It lasts longer. Without having to fork out a pile of poke for gummies. I wonder if they've got any dried nuts and seeds in the market. Scruff making mental notes of, I should check that out. I should check that in the market. Because they have a farming community, but at the same time, the farming community used to having pretty free access to fresh produce and not having to dry and preserve things. So.
Anyway, Kaza has approached Vane. Where did he go? Back to the mess hall?
Yeah, he went back to the canteen and was just eating there.
All right.
Well, he doesn't really know if you're supposed to eat in other places besides the canteen or maybe your team room, so he just went back to the canteen.
That makes sense. And the answer is you're not really supposed to, but they're not really going to stop you. It's just slightly poor manners.
Chopper is like basically telling around to find Vane, also trying their best to gather everyone back up to meet up with Vane so everybody's there at the moment.
Yeah, Vane's gonna just go ahead and look at Kaza and go, "Oh, did the meeting go well?"
Yes, it did. And then things got interesting. Noah has shown up with two things of note. One, a book about primal states published by the Academy. So I guess Squirrel's odd transformation was a thing that happens to Pokemon under certain conditions.
Oh, do you have the book, or?
It was left in the room. He also gave me this breastplate. I think. Well, I hope he hasn't left yet because I'm going to be asking him how he's been doing and all those things. But I think I'm going to accept the apology.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think it's in everyone's best interest.
When you say everyone, are you making sure to actually include yourself in it?
Well, yes, because well, this was made for me, and it is nice. I haven't worn armor before though, so I'm gonna think about it a little while ago because apparently Noah's enhancements or whatever they are don't come with a side effect, and I am inclined to believe he's been pretty thorough, all things considered, since it took him this long to find apparently a reputable source for the information that you probably wouldn't be too disbelieving of, I'm inclined to say.
Well, if nothing else, now that we got that one thing resolved, you could probably ask Ciel about fighting in armor. I know he has a set of armor.
Oh yeah, his cursed stuff, I think it was.
Yes, the curse stuff.
Sure. Yeah, okay. Might as well, since I'm here.
Is he here, or is he back in Lulite still?
Oh, he might still be back in Moonlight. He's gonna be very surprised. That's fine.
Well, if nothing else, you could still stop by and see Amari.
Yeah.
Speaking of, has anyone actually even let her know about the compulsion stuff and all that?
Might be good. Might be good of us to do that.
Yeah, we should probably visit Amari.
In the morning.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean I don't. What time is it anyway? Let me. And Vane's gonna check his little pocket watch.
It is 10 p.m.
Yeah, I don't think we should go and visit your mom at 10 p.m.
Probably not.
Yeah, clearly 5 a.m. is the best time.
Banned.
Oh, my mom was so mad at me. One year for her birthday, I decided to call her on her Alexa, her phone, and through her Ring doorbell at 5 a.m. to wish her a happy birthday. She was not happy with me.
Clearly not, no.
Dearie me, I wonder why. Alright,
Gracious and good golly me, how are you alive?
I am alive because I was about 2 hours away from her at the time.
Acceptable answer. Have a nice day.
Okay, so the scene between Kaz and Vane is still going, or?
Yes. Because I believe right about now, Chomper would probably be arriving on the scene.
With the others, probably.
Is everybody there too? It's gonna be Paz, Nim, Scruff.
Correct.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was probably want to let Noah come along too, but
I mean, we're probably gonna end up having to get Noah if you guys didn't bring the book.
Oh, Paz
well,
will have
yeah.
Paz will have the book with him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I was about to say you might have to go back and get the book.
All right. Chomper's kind of. I guess this is where the this talk with Vane is going to begin. So, Are y'all ready for a long little ramble for a bit between Chomper and Vane?
Sure.
Make sure nobody else had any stuff they're doing. Okay. Chomper is before it's happening, he's literally that boost from before is definitely helping. He's still catching his breath because he's having to change up. Chomper's currently having to really focus on the idea of talking to Vane and not, his team. He needs to like keep his emotions intact as much as he can, and it's getting hard. But thanks to his thoughts of what he's talked with Kaza, with Nim, and everybody in his team right now, with Scruff, with Paz, even with the members of not the team like Samantha, even Sigmund. He's breathing and he's taking his time and he's trying his best to articulate this in a very kind of more to the point and useful way.
Not to interrupt your jam, but technically Nim is not part of the team.
Technically, at least don't really matter to Chomper. Nim is in Chomper's head. Nim's like, okay, let me put it this way: if I was paint, Nim would literally be like a doggo running across with Chomper, who's a doggo too, in the field, just like and teaching them how to meditate, stuff like that. Stuff like throwing the ball. Yeah,
Power of the pack.
Power of the pack. So, yeah. But yeah, team notes. All right. So Chomper is going to begin to walk up and basically, this is the first time he's not going to instantly go in for a hug. He actually walks up and he has his kind of hands kind of like settled kind of calmly, and he's going to just they're like, hey, Vane, it's been a while. I have a lot to tell you. If you don't mind, you have time?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go to sleep in a little while, but I still got a while. It's only like 10.
Okay. I am going to want to basically inform you of how the team has been going, how they've been improving, and and try to get you any kind of recap going on for you as well as the rest of the team, so we can all be informed, so we can better move forward and work on surviving.
And why am I the primary target of this and not Kaza?
It's checking notes. It is because the way I if I approach you will be different from when I approach Kaza, and you weren't with the party whenever we were having a lot of information already. I want to make sure you don't miss anything. And I think this is information that will, benefit you in particular, as well as it'd be good to, tell you in this way, because I've been taking these notes down to help.
Well, all right then. Just, make sure that you appropriately inform Kaza about it too, since,
Oh, I'm right here.
Well, yes, but he did say that he's going to be tailoring it to me and not to you, so.
Right.
Oh, I have been talking with the team to get the information more, proper, so it's not just me going by what I, think. I want it to be good information for you.
Well, all right.
Chomper takes like a deep breath and starts looking at his notes. He's reading everything like to the T, and he kind of sounds very like you can tell he sounds very much not that same emotional Chomper. He's trying his best to be specific and to the point with the things he is saying as he goes. Okay, I'm gonna go down and break and tell you everybody one at a time. If you have any questions, go ahead. Pass. I have been trying talking with them, and they have been becoming a lot stronger. They actually have learned a new ice move, and it is a more projectile ice move. And we have learned more about Wade. And he seems he is more instinct, and we also know he is someone who has something to do with a restaurant as well. He has a condition in order to work with us better by talking to Kauti. Looks over the past for a moment. Looks back.
Pass nuts.
Pause and breathe. As Chomper reads out loud what's on his notes.
I was gonna say, please tell me it's literally there on the notes. And
It
he reads
is
it
literally
out.
on the notes. It literally is on the notes, yes. Scruff, and he just starts continuing after like not hearing a question. They are currently really pushing themselves a lot to be better. Maybe a little hard, but I believe they are in a good place because they are learning a new move. The move is really interesting. The move is Ghost Hands. It can grab things. It will be very useful. And he also has the medic pack that I gave him that he has attached to himself that will help as well. He is learning more medical and utility moves. Pause, breathe. Nim has been helping us with meditation. It has given progress for me. I have learned the new move, Fire Hug. It can heal. And he has also helped Paz in contacting Wade successfully without any injuries. I have seen him use his skills in this world, and it seems good. Cooking mainly, but I will keep an eye and watch and see what other things he does when it comes to moves and let you know if you miss it. Pause.
All right, just want to check because you mentioned Void Parasite there and all that. Did you make sure to inform Sigmund of that?
Sigmund was there, and I did talk with them about the move and the Void Parasite. I will make sure to converse with him again for more information as well. I have been working with Sigmund.
Just to clarify, Enja, you said that Nim himself has dealt with void parasites before, right?
He has encountered them and been part of the process to remove them, even though they're pretty weird.
Okay. Nim will speak up at this point. I do want it noted that I have dealt with void parasites before coming to this world, as well as been involved in the process of removing them.
All right, I'll be asking you about that later.
It it does seem like it does carry over because he was able to help me with it. I will address more about void parasites later. I want to focus on each person individually, so it's more concise. I will move on to Kaza when everyone's ready. Looks over at everybody.
Has not.
Scruff is still just happily musing on recipes. But he just nods amicably.
Still imagine that
Kaza-
Scruff's nod is just a squinch down and back up.
Squinch.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, okay, continuing. Kaza has been a great leader. They have been there for morale. I have been able to converse with them candidly, and it has helped me mentally. And they have given me this ribbon that has also helped me mentally as well. I will continue to talk with them about such things. And I believe they have information to give to you either already or later that that we have learned.
Yeah, I'll need the actual book, but yes.
Yes, the you've heard about the book. I believe we have the book. Pass. We can.
Paz brings up the books right in front of Vane. Right.
Yep. All right, I'll read this at the end of this, I guess.
Okay, that book was given to us by Noah, and he actually appeared not too long ago again, giving us that book with information that we can cover. It I have information about him, and Chomper's looking through the notes and trying to read it out loud. He shifts his color, which seems important. He does it whenever it has to do with his feelings. This is why I avoided giving him any physical affection, because I think it will do things, and I'm not sure of the consequences or what will happen. That, and he has the ability to change forms, though they may not be accurate. 1,000-yard stare for a moment. And continue. But yes, he has information that I got from him. Basically, when it comes to over there, it seems like things are well enough. He doesn't really share a lot of the information. It seems he has limits on what he can share by someone else. But he did say that they are going on adventures with Squirrel, so it seems in a good state over there. Pause.
In terms of the information sharing, I believe that mentioned a Holly and Victoria previously.
Oh, like Noah did?
Yeah.
Oh, mention Holly and Victoria.
This was in the first, just out of it, this was in the first conversation that we had with Noah when we found him putting back the pokey.
Oh, got you.
So Vane was just reminding you of that.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. Holly, that's right. From the scribbles more notes. Thank you. That's possible. That's the possible. That is what it seems. He wasn't able to divulge information due to that. Pause. The pause is a little bit longer on this one. As for Squirrel, you cannot trust me in regards to Squirrel with your current mindset. This is why I insisted on Kaza giving you the info. I wanted it to be genuine, whatever they reacted to the armor without any influences from me. I hope things went well, but I have to inform you, I wish for him to live, and I will work towards that goal. I will learn more about him and his progress, and I will share that. But I won't tell you his location. Not yet. It is too important to me. I do not know his location. If I did know, I wouldn't tell you. You should just ask Kaza or not have me involved in that. I think my memories have imprinted him from a person in my past. But let's move on, as I already feel my head hurting.
All right, well, just real quick, because bit of information that you don't have is that Kaza did state to me that they were intending to accept the apology, so...
You can sense a bit of spark with that. Okay, that's... Yeah, thank you for... There's a slight smile. Thank you for informing me.
Besides, I wasn't going to ask you help with figuring out where he was in Ikana anyways.
I did not expect. As for information regarding you that I would share, if you're okay with it being shared, in regards to your stuff that would bother you, it would cause you issues if it was. Would you be okay with that being told to everyone?
Well, if you're going to tell, it might as well be with me here in case I can correct any misconceptions, so go ahead.
Okay. I have learned from Sigma not to use fairy type on you. It will negatively affect you and what's healing the dark spiral.
Yeah, that's why when I got back, I warned all of you about that.
I am re-saying it just in case anyone here does not know. I want to help so that the power of that dark type power is something that you can control and not overtake you in some way. I don't agree with your thoughts on Squirrel, but I don't wish to sway. I don't agree with your thoughts in general, but the main thing is I just want to be aware of not affecting how that part of you is. Pause.
Alright, well, just so that way people actually understand the why to not use fairy type energy on me, because I don't know if it ever got fully explained besides the warning, just so all of you understand, the way that my current item, which was melded into my goggles, and the medicine that I have on me as well as Kaza has on him, is that it basically connects a generally one-way connection shunt between me and my shadow, and it turned my shadow into a receptacle or container for dark-type energy, and so all of the excess dark-type energy that my body produces, which would normally result in spiral, is instead being shunted into my shadow where it can't be a problem. Unless the connection gets weakened or destroyed by the introduction of something like fairy-type energy. In which case it would all rush back into my body all at once.
That doesn't sound good.
Yes, that is why we are saying to avoid that.
That's nuts.
Chopper nods. The next last part of what I have to say is in regards to possible threats, and I want to start with talking about the invaders. And I admit I don't know much, like a lot about them. I remember the oh, that's marked out. The dog that we took in to escort a long time ago. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
Or
that
do I
was
need-
Amos.
Yes, yes. I remember him giving information about they were dangerous and they could, split. They could split people in half and everything. So, with that being said, how would I learn more information about the invaders so I can better be prepared, and we could all be prepared?
Well, first off, if I remember correctly, Amos was talking about a group that exists back where he comes from. And I don't know if these invaders are the same group. I don't think they were, but, well, not really that easy way of checking. But as for finding out more information about the invaders, Culty put out an entire missive message to the entire group where they even have a transcript of it. So you could just ask the front desk, and they'll give you the entire transcript of his entire message.
Chompers are like writing the notes as you're talking. Transcript.
They may not be the same, but it sure gave Amos a scare. So they're probably as dangerous as whatever Amos was afraid of, regardless.
Oh, probably. I just want to make it clear that it might be an entirely separate group, and the discoveries of one might not lead to answers for the other.
Has not.
Okay.
Hey, Enja, I just want to make sure you check your DMs, please.
Let me know when I'm good to continue.
Oh, you're good to proceed. I was just reminding Enja about something that we added.
And right, forgot about that.
The next possible threat, the next definite threat, the void parasites. As I've said before with Nim, he assisted in stopping, or at least holding back, my void parasite. He was very useful in that, and it attacked me. He helped me focus. This worked for me, so I'm going to tell all of you so that way it might work for you as well if it's similar, or you can take something from it. The void parasite focused on my memories and tried to make me doubt myself. I got support from Nim, and it was very, very useful and helped me out of it. He was trying to make me run away, the void parasite. He was trying to make me doubt my friends and doubt everything. Saying you'll drag them down. Chomper holds his head for like a second. I'm more Chomper than he is. I am your memories. I am who you will become. These other things he told me. It started happening after Friendship Day. It was after I started to remember a lot, actually. Focus up. I started getting better the more Nim reminded me of the present. What I am now, I can choose what my future will be. Maybe that mindset helps fight that void parasite. At least it did for me.
Yeah, it might be more individually focused because, it is hiding in your memories, so it knows that you would probably react a certain way to self-doubt and attempted to isolate you from the things that you care about.
Yes, it does seem very personal, but I do wonder if there's similar ways in their tactics. I'll I'm currently learning that more. I'm not the best at meditating. Nim has definitely been way more successful at the meditation, and I would advise to ask him about any tips on that if you were to meditate, or anybody were to meditate. At least it's helped me. Pause, breathe.
Nim is going over and placing a hand on Chomper's shoulder.
Thank you, sir. The dark spiral. I want to know more about it, as much as I can to write it down, because I don't understand it that well. I try, but it's what I've learned. It's different and per dark type, but it might help us to learn how to handle other dark types in the future. I worry how it will affect you again if it was to rise back up, even with the medication being successful. It's a case if it was not successful, I would not want an outcome that could happen from that.
Yeah, well, that's why Kaza poked me back into Blue Light for a little bit to have me get checked over by Sigmund to make sure that the medicine was still working with the enchanted version, as well as it didn't have any ill effects on me with the actual medicinal version. Yeah, we don't really have anything too much to worry about with the solution with the dark spiral popping up, unless I lose my goggles and both me and Kaza lose the medicine supply at the same time. And we can't get back to Sigmund within, I think it was about half an hour until the symptoms will start actually showing back up to me.
I think it was 2, but I could be wrong.
I think it was half an hour until it started, and then about 2 hours until it would be fully back.
Full effect. Yep, okay, right.
Yes, I just want to make sure that I'm gonna write that down. As you can see, Chomper's eyes are being glossed as he's trying to be precise and not say exactly, the thing, but he's just saying, I just don't want you to feel like you're by yourself on that. And I know you are getting help, but I would just want to be able to help in any way in regards to the medicine, because I feel like it's good to have safeguards. I don't, in case it was to go back up and try to make you do something that you wouldn't normally do, like, yes.
I mean, if you're worried about it, then here, and then Vane's gonna reach in and take out, like, half of his supplies, so just say, like, a week's worth, and just hand it over to, like, push it in front of Chomper.
Chomper is I was surprised and caught off guard. They weren't expecting to be able to get any medicine or be trusted with that. They are kind of starting to wag. Okay.
Well, we don't really have to pay for it. Sigmund's just billing the guild, so if you have some of it, then congratulations. You can now also make sure that I won't be negatively affected in case I somehow lose my goggles and me and Kaza lose our bags.
Okay. Okay. And Chopper's like carefully putting in a satchel in like a special little pocket to the side and butting and pressing it down, like making sure it's locked in there safely and everything. Okay. I'll be sure to keep it secure. And yeah, I think that's all for now. Chomper seems worn out from that. He is like breathing heavily in a way. Chomper has did one of the most like intimidating things he can possibly do. Talk in a calm and calculated manner as possible.
Yep. which means that if that portion is over, Vane is actually going to look over at Nim then. Nim, did Sigmund ever bother to actually explain to you why you using your magic here was causing a problem?
Sigmund... He is not one to offer up information of any kind willingly, as I'm sure you are well aware. So no, he did not.
Oh no, he tells me tons of things by his own volition. He just happens to also really not like gods or those associated with them.
Ah.
So it's more of just a personal dislike for you.
It would explain why he attempted to essentially poison me, but carry on.
Yes. So, do you know that the magic that you use is different than the magic that, would be used normally in this world?
Yes, I have gathered this.
Alright, well, the actual mechanics behind why that is that the magic here exists because of the world, and the magic here is of the world. As you are not considered of this world, and are not accepted by the world, it attempts to resist you and makes your magic stand out. So, due to it standing out so much and the world itself attempting to resist it, it makes it very noticeable by the gods if you start using your magic.
I'm sure there's a way around that.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could just learn how to use the magic from here.
That is something I am hoping to do, yes.
Yeah, but I just figured that, because Sigmund does not particularly like you in any sort of way, and actively dislikes you more than most, that I should at least make sure that you understand the mechanics behind why you using your magic was kind of being a problem.
So far here, most of my magic has simply not functioned.
Yeah, the world resisting you and all that.
The ability to hop from one world to another is a... While technically it is magic, it's also not magic. It's a bit complicated, but... as far as that goes, that has been pretty much the only thing that has functioned normally, aside from basic cantrips.
Alright, well, it may function normally, but it'll still probably be just as noticeable. So I'm just more letting you know to be careful about that, because that's why it was sending up flares and being so noticeable to the gods.
It is something that I wish to test at some point, but... Either way, I do intend to... in a safe place, for the record, far from anyone else, for the testing, but I do intend to learn the actual magic of this world.
Alright, well, in case he didn't fully explain things on that, different areas will have different typings that generally resonate with the typings of this world in them based on the natural location as well as the people who live there. So, for example, the library will mostly be ghost, fairy, and a little bit of electric. Sigmund's house, as I'm sure you're aware, is 100% just dark type.
Yes,
so,
I did notice it was easier to gather the mana in the library area.
Yeah, so I don't know which ones you're going for, but try and find the areas that might resonate with the type that you're looking for.
Understood. I shall have to keep an eye out.
The guild buildings, if I'm right, I don't really have a way of testing it. They might just have all of them.
Yeah, because in guild buildings, there's probably like Pokemon's coming in and out of all sorts of types.
Yeah, that's why I'm figuring it probably has at least trace amounts from every single type, so maybe not the best place to start, but it's guaranteed to at least have some of what you want.
That is a very good idea, thank you. The main thing that I need to figure out is casting here. I am able to do what is called a smite in this world, which is more advanced than a simple cantrip, though nothing else that I've attempted has worked so far. But I will need to figure out how it works. I did get access to some restricted books from Vane, since Sigmund does not seem to be an option for learning from.
Like I said, he does particularly hate gods and anything associated with them, and it may not be one that you know, but you have been quite vocal about Selune, so...
Oh, yes. It is unfortunate that the gods here are not good. Let's put it that way.
Anyways, I just wanted to bring this up to help you in not using your kind of magic around here, because, well, Culty may have basically been upset about it and might have set them straight, but, well, they don't also really care too much for Culty's opinion, I think, so.
Understood. I will have restraint.
And also, one thing that might be helpful is if you keep track of the things that you're able to do from your world that still function here, and maybe try and figure out why. Because it might be that the base level is actually fairly comparable, and then afterwards is where it divulges and why it stops working. It might be an interesting point of study.
So far, I've not wanted to practice too much with any particular magic. The only thing that I've really tried was the smite, as well as I attempted a different base level spell in order to try and clear out that dark mana, as you call it, but I've not wanted to risk anyone with that yet.
Well, likely a good idea. I just meant more trying to recreate what you know, that base level that you already know works.
That is fair.
I'm not recommending that you use whatever mana you normally use.
Perhaps I should go back to Ravnica and bring over a mana piece.
So, first off, again, they might be able to tell when you're leaving and entering. Second of all, do you really think bringing another foreign mana into this world after getting told specifically about how the world resists things that it does not consider its own, and that's sending up a flare that alerts the gods?
Nim is just giving you a toothy smirk. It was a joke.
Vane is just looking back as, like, the most possible Does it look like I give a fuck?
The Chomper kind of pipes up. Jokes don't really hit well. I actually don't. I probably should have asked that. Kaza, how do you make do you make Vane laugh at all? I would like to make Vane laugh.
No, I don't think he does that either.
That's on the bucket list. Okay. Smile.
Why a
laugh.
bucket list? That is negative connotations.
Well, I mean, just Chomper literally just waves at everything.
Why are you putting a list into a bucket?
Oh.
Oh, that's because
see.
a bucket list is a term for things that you want to do before you die.
Why not onto a notice board so you can see it better?
I see.
I believe it has something to do with the phrase "kick the bucket."
Interesting.
Well, you don't understand.
It helps me. It actually helps me. It gives me something to shoot for that I want to keep doing. So. I also want to eat more Hamels. If you ever want to get those, that's on the list. I have at least. I want to make a bunch of ingredients with that. So.
Chopper, I'm not sure if we're ever gonna get like a good supply of those things. You may just want to like just one, and
Yeah,
that's it.
I guess I can't die yet, huh? Chomper just smiles at you.
Well, anyway, I'm kind of done with my food if we want to go back to the room.
Oh, yes, Vane? There is something that I wanted to ask and maybe talk to you about.
Oh, okay.
As he's going to pull Vane aside, just like, we'll be at the room. Don't, no need to wait.
Scruff nods. Just nods happily and then bumbles off.
Pass nods.
I shall be sleeping outside. If anyone needs me.
Meditating again? Can I try to? I need to get better at the meditating. Mind if I join?
I was intending to sleep. I just prefer outside and in the nature a bit.
What do you mean at this point? Sleep and meditation's the same thing for Chomper.
If it helps you out at all, the roof has generally actually got some things that you could go onto.
What's that, Pass?
That would probably be a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah, Chomper, I'm not sure if you're going to be able to meditate at this time at night. I mean, I know you're very energetic, but it's been a long day, hasn't it? You need to sleep, remember?
Now it is day 9 that will never end.
Oh, it will.
I mean, it's already probably like 10:30, considering the conversation. I mean, you can only stretch out an hour and a half so long.
Yeah, you need
Watch us!
Oh god, we've done it before.
Paz is telling you, Chomper, you need to sleep, remember?
But I still have things to... Wait, we haven't looked at the evidence. Have we done that yet?
I'm imagining Vane took the book with him.
I already gave him the book. He'll look into it himself. Because I will probably tell him about it.
Okay, I hope Kaza tells him about Squirrel. That was hard. Oh shit.
You did good, King. Honestly, I never seen you strain yourself so much like that. That was impressive.
Yeah, I wanted to cry a lot. Oh, that just came out. I probably should sleep.
Yes, come on.
Chomper's just kind of tiredly following a little bit.
Taz leads Chopper back to the room.
Glad he gave me some medicine. I hope he thinks better of everyone. So he's mumbling after a while. You know, I don't have any bacon or beef jerky here or something. Oh,
Scruff is going to find a small space low to the ground, probably under a bed or under a dresser again, and just squeeze in and go sleep. Actually, no, probably not under the bed after the last time he encountered Noah under the bed. So, somewhere else.
All your music, Digi's going to like all this other awesome horror fantasy ambient music. I'm just letting it ride.
So, things got a bit odd for a moment.
Okay, so the meeting didn't go well then.
Oh, no. It wasn't about the meeting. Scruff got strange and made a request. A request that I think is reasonable, but it was still in a bit of an odd fashion because he doesn't remember the request afterwards.
Oh. Well, that's definitely weird, but that kind of seems like a problem we should probably tell Sigmund about.
Yeah, but I think with me as the leader, it might be okay or better for you to openly air your grievances with others so that they can be addressed instead of left to interpretation. Because a lot of people on this team are they can very easily misunderstand things.
Oh,
so
okay.
Yeah. And I also would like to know you better too, and what you're currently dealing with, because I don't always know. So sometimes I might not know when there's a problem. And I know that normally you will always tell me, but just in case, I just thought I'd make the official request.
Oh, well, okay. What do you want to know then?
Are there things that are bothering you actively at this moment?
Things that are actively bothering me. Well, the guild seems extremely ineffective when it comes to a lot of things, but maybe that's going to change with Culty actually stepping down, so I'm going to give that at least some time to fix itself.
Okay. Noah's still in the room, and apparently Culty's going to visit us tomorrow. Thought you should also know that.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll make getting Wade's request fulfilled really easy.
Oh, Colty's the one the book came from.
Yeah,
Okay.
Pink thing.
My brain was going ditto this entire time.
Oh, I was thinking about the dude from the dream. Wasn't it like a Lickitung or something from Signal? I don't know why I was thinking of that.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, no, you're thinking of the what was it?
It was, oh my god, Slow King? Slow King?
I'm about to say, I think it was a Slow King.
Yeah.
Yes.
Something I forgot to mention. That was any cause to do it.
I just didn't remember which version of the line it was, but yeah.
It was Slow King.
Okay. In terms of other things that are really bothering me, honestly, not really that much. Mostly because the thing that was bothering me a lot was just the Dark Spiral stuff, but that's been pretty handily resolved.
All right, great.
All right, and now I feel obligated to ask this: what's bothering you?
Well, that Scruff thing was very unsettling. But I mean, if there is another side to him that's like all serious, I don't want to antagonize it.
Fair.
But also, that talk about that void parasite when Chopper was spilling everything. Did they deal with the void parasite?
I mean, I feel like if it was completely dealt with, then Sigmund would have probably mentioned that, oh yes, your teammate doesn't have a void parasite anymore.
Yeah, because I think you were supposed to attack it, but when it's like rising out of your body, so if it was inside his mind, things to talk about later. Yeah.
Yeah. Besides, we're probably going to be seeing Sigmund really soon anyways, relating to the Scruff thing, but also, well, if nothing else, we should probably get Amari checked for a compulsion like Ciel had.
Pretty good idea.
How are you doing about that whole thing?
Well, it is odd because I really still can't figure it out, but well, I guess that's gonna probably be a mystery for a while longer then.
Well, yes, but I was asking how you were holding up. You're doing the thing where you kind of answer a question without actually answering the main one.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Nothing in particular is incorrect, I don't think.
Not
let's
incorrect.
see.
I'm asking how you're holding up in regards to that situation.
Oh. My feelings for my father are still a little awkward. Like, it wasn't his fault, but I still went through it. So I'm not entirely pleased, even if he did have an excuse. It's just that he has an excuse now. And my brother does not have that excuse. So,
Has he shown back up again after all that? When I say all that, I mean the time where he just showed up unexpectedly and was bothering you.
Just that time.
Okay, well, I'm not going to say that's good, but at least he hasn't been dumb and repeat it.
Yeah.
I don't think he likes me.
No?
Well, mostly because, I came to his room with his team, pulled him out of it, and then basically told him, if you do this again, I'm going to issue a request to get you banned from ever coming near the team again.
Oh.
So I don't think he likes me. He seemed very upset about that.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that would be something that would probably get him riled.
I don't particularly care, so long as he doesn't show up before you say he can.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Also, Kaza, did you actually really, like, eat anything? Because I know you got food, and then you had that entire conversation.
I kind of left my plate in the room.
That's what I thought.
It was kind of getting chaotic, so I just decided to disengage.
Yeah, that sounds about correct, yes. Alright, well, if there's anything that I could do to help you out with things, or you just want to ask me more questions about myself, just go ahead, I guess.
Yeah. Definitely. So, yep, talking successful. Thank you for the conversation. And yeah, I guess my request boils down to be more blunt.
Alright. I mean, I can certainly do that. Also, you don't particularly need to thank me for the conversation. You do know I'll just talk with you whenever you want it, right?
I do, but I'm just saying that just to raise awareness that, yep, this went well, and remove any potential uncertainty out of it.
Oh, well, okay.
Everyone's just scared of Vane, including Kaza.
Well, then you are.
I'm about to say, like, I think the one person who never has to be scared of it, Vane in any way, is Kaza.
Doesn't mean he can't be.
Yeah, that tells a lot when he's even kind of just like, how do I approach this?
It was more with the intentions of Vane is not really good when it comes to emotional things. I'll just add this on at the end. It is a Vane adaptation.
I like that.
Funny enough, like that one of the things I wanted to push, but like Scruff handled it very well. So, yeah.
All right. Well, you go eat food. I'm gonna read this book and then get some sleep. And in the morning, we could go talk with Amari, get all that sorted, go back to Sigmund, get Scruff and Amari checked for things. And then, I don't know, maybe just come back here to continue your plan of hangout.
Sounds good.
All right. Also, do you mind if, because I'm probably going to be up maybe a little bit longer because I got to read this book. Do you mind if I go ahead and check the diary for today's events?
Oh yeah, sure, go for it. I think it updates when I sleep, so you might not get today's events, but you'll get yesterday's and whatnot.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if I'm allowed to grab it while
Oh,
asleep.
yeah, no, always.
Well, yeah, but I still want to get permission for it.
Right. Okay, yep. Then, yes, I will formally grant you permission to check on it whenever you want.
It doesn't have to be formal. I just wanted to actually get permission.
Fair enough.
This awkward conversation is adorable.
Yeah, no, it's just like Vane being markedly more normal around Kaza in particular, and then Kaza like attempting to interact with Vane like how he interacts with others.
Well, he's still trying to adjust to this is how a team leader behaves, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh no, Kaza's a new manager. Oh.
Oh no.
Why are you getting sympathetic for Kaza being a new manager?
Oh, I just see it all. I
bring
see
that up with Vane.
No, it's just like it's just funny. I see a correlation with it. It's like I've seen like brand new young managers like get there and they just do not know how to manage. They don't know how to be like that kind of social status, and you can tell.
Yeah. But yeah, Vane's gonna like kind of like look over the book that like apparently is like exonerating and just kind of like look over it a bit, and then probably just start going over to the room. But yeah. Oh yeah, also he's going to go back to the... He is also going to go back to the table and make sure to actually, like, clean up his plate.
Yep.
Because he didn't get a chance to do that before the little talk with Kaza.
Yep. People came and talked at him.
Yeah.
For quite a while, we may add.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he was finishing up his meal when you guys started coming and talking to him. And then he finished, that you were still talking, so he never dealt with it, and then Kaza pulled him aside. And then now he's like, I should go back and clean up my plate.
That would be a good thing for me.
Yes. After all, the social standard is that when you are done with your plate, you should go and clean it up and then put it in a designated area. This is a good thing.
Marvelous.
Yeah, so Vane is going to do that and then start reading through the book on the whole primal thing.
I'm sorry, did I miss us addressing the fan art?
Fan art?
That happened from Matteo, that Matteo posted?
Oh, that one?
No, I did not address that.
Was funny.
Okay,
No.
Curious.
No.
Oh, why not? It's a bug. We already talked about buckets.
I mean, we could always talk about the other thing if you want, Rob.
Wait, what?
It is
The
very
thing that it's
small.
not as bad as.
It is small.
Oh, no.
Ah, yes, Bucket Scruff. His least favorite.
I can hear the hissing.
Oh my God, Rob! never seen that reaction.
Never what now?
Never seen that reaction from you before.
But yep, that's what Vane's going to be doing. You want me to actually roll in academics for that, or is it just more like existent?
By all means, roll in academics.
All right, I'll make this mind logic
And as you're pretty
academics.
familiar with it, feel free to take an extra. Oh, by the way, Chomper, you did your best. You really, really did your best. Ergo, I will be awarding you something.
Oh. Okay, cool.
You may have an extra soul boost dice. I believe they're pretty equivalent to a bardic inspiration.
Yeah. So the thing about it is that for the soul boost, if you're given one narratively, you're able to just keep it between sessions until you use it. So it's a bit more like inspiration, but yeah.
Ah, yes. Then yes.
Trying to spot the spot you put it into the character sheet.
It'd be an available soul boost.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same place as the others. It's more you keep track of that you have this. Your per session soul boost dice are used first. So you can hold on to this until you need it.
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you. Sweet. Put that on there.
So, yeah. Good
I
for
forgot
you.
about my hug specialty. Sorry.
Nice.
But thank you.
Anyways, I'm going to make it mind, logic, and academics. Any modifiers?
Let's see. I believe I was going to give you a +2 dice. You're very familiar with this.
All right. Vane upon obtaining book. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Vane has obtained a book.
Yeah.
Book is good.
That book ain't gonna hit it. Because it is book.
It is book.
Yay, book.
Well, it is separated into sections, sort of, for when people convened and when they didn't, and were apart. However, interestingly, yes, it does detail other activities, extracurricular activities.
Oh, this was for the primal book.
Ah, the primal book. Then yes, it does seem to be published much like a scientific journal.
Yeah, I mean, we could combine this if you want it to be for both, but yeah, it was intended to be for the primal.
Then yes, I think that Vane would also be interested in checking Kaza's journal.
Yeah, but he's gonna do that a bit later. This is something that he can read right now while Kaza hasn't gone to sleep yet.
Yep. Then yes, it does give him more explicit information about a state called primal.
All right. Now Vane, upon I'm assuming it's mostly just like the information that everyone else got, but just like more detailed for him in character.
Yes.
All right. Vane is going to immediately have a line of questioning. If this is what happened, then why the hell wasn't Squirrel primal when he ran away, and it only happened after he woke up?
Good question. It does say that it needs to be quite the extended period, but there are external circumstances that can influence it to rousing sooner. So potentially Noah.
Yep. But yeah, that is going to be a line of information that Vane is going to be attempting to look into. It's not even to exonerate Squirrel or not at this point, because Kaza already said that he was going to be accepting the apology. Now it's just more like, okay, why the hell did it work like this then?
Yep. Now it's time to understand it in a mechanical sense.
Yep. But yeah, then I guess also the journal.
Yep. Yes, indeed, it does seem to go over events. But it goes over your actions rather than your intentions. It is strictly factual record keeping.
Is it in the same thing as everything else, or is it in its own little...
In its own little section, most things when the group splits off from the main party are in their own little section, with the primary focus being when the group is together being the group.
All right. In that case, Vane is going to do just a little check, which is mostly just kind of like, oh hey, does this show up for, like, can he go and review the private sections of other people? Or is it more like everyone could see their own private sections, but it's less, because Because I don't actually know how the journal functions that much, so he's gonna go
Okay.
check to see if it's everyone can view everyone's sections, or if it's like everyone has their own little like private sections.
Nope. It is altogether comprehensive. You can view other people's sections as well.
All right. In that case, Vane is gonna see if he can't figure out a way to, like, quote unquote, redact this. He doesn't know if he can manage it, but he's going to try and think of a way. He's not just gonna, like, blindly start fucking with the book, but he's going to inspect it to see if there's a way to.
Right. Makes sense.
What do you want me to roll for that?
Let's see. To mess with the auto updating book, that would be.
Well, because he also doesn't know if it's like, you know, it auto updates, but he doesn't know if it'll retroactively add back anything that gets removed.
Right.
Or if, like, he is able to, like, basically, like, margin note inside of it.
I think that would be a. I think that could probably fall under deception or craft.
Deception is for verbal, subterfuge is for
right.
doing something physically.
Yeah, so subterfuge or craft.
Yeah. What about attribute?
Probably mind.
Mind?
Something
Alright.
that he has to consider and plan.
Yeah. Do you have any preferred expertise for this?
I would be more inclined towards cunning or logic.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna pick logic. Okay, Vane. I was going to also bring up, while I'm rolling this, that he's also going to, if he finds out a way to do it to like the section that he was working with Sigmund on the bomb and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Jeez.
Yeah, no.
I see where all of my dice went.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Sorry.
You do a little experimenting, and you do find some things. Things that are already written in the book, or are already covered in the book, do not get the auto update. Ergo, the way you found to obscure that information is to write it down and then scratch it out, sort of, or cover it up. It is still inside the book. It was written by hand, and it was intentionally done that way by the author's own hand. So by all technicalities, it's still recorded, it's just currently unreadable, and has thusly been removed. So there's just going to be a lot of scratched out pages that are going to probably look a little weird, but it has thusly been removed from the page that it was currently on.
Yep. In order to get around this, then, what Vane is going to do is basically, like, he knows that there's auto-updated text, but he also knows that now that the intent matters, so he's going to trace over all of the, like, auto-update text, and then basically, like, do what equates to, like, the secret document, like, cover-up thing, but only through the middle of the letters, so that way, like, the top and bottom are still visible, so it's not technically completely blacked out.
Sneaky indeed. It counts.
It counts. Let's go. And in order to further obfuscate it, he's going to find otherwise innocuous sections in everyone's section and do the same thing to a random bit.
Goodness gracious me, Kaza's going to be so confused when he checks this later.
Yep. But he's only going to do things that are in everyone's sections today, in their individual sections.
Mm-hmm. So you've learned a good bit about the journal, and how to mess with it.
Yeah. Calty in the distance basically going like, oh, come on.
All's fair.
I'm
Nothing to
just
do about
imagining-
it, Salty.
I'm just imagining that Calty's pouting that, like, he put all this work into this, like, okay, I know that Vane's gonna have access to this, so I need to do it right. Vane fucks with it for a single day and finds a way to game his system. Out.
God! Fuck!
Just imagining Calty asking to see the journal and realizing what happened and just basically blue screening for a moment.
Mother!
Amazing.
Calty. Alright. But yeah, so that's what Vane's going to do. And then put it back in Kaza's bag. And what he's going to do is, with his handwriting, he's basically going to leave a little note on the book saying, hey, something weird happened to it. When you wake up, just wake me up and I'll tell you what happened.
Yep.
And having done a full day's work, Vane's going to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Now, here's something interesting. After Kaza went back, Noah seemed slightly fixated on him. To which Kaza was a bit confused by. And he just said, well, I think amongst people here, excluding Nim, I think we've engaged the least with each other, actually. So, hi again. I'm Kaza. Nice to meet you. Hello, Vessel. I'm sorry?
No, okay.
That's not my name. No? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that rude? I don't think so. I'm just confused. What does that mean? You have a big space inside of you. My lungs? No, not at all. Something else. What is it? Okay.
Are the others in the room by now?
They are.
Is Vane included in that?
Probably.
Alright. Because I know he took a little bit longer to get back, but yeah.
No, what the heck are you talking about?
There's a big space inside of him. He is very roomy. Theoretically.
Question: Chomper's there too, since Paz is there, huh?
You are correct. Everyone is there except for Nim, who went to the roof.
He has a space? Like what? He needs to eat? What do you mean?
No. Like he could hold something. How do I say? Big and powerful inside of him.
That
Is
doesn't
it-
sound ominous at all.
Yeah. Is it
I
like
think
how
I
you
could
pull
fit in
stuff?
there.
What?
What?
Is it like how you pull stuff out of your mouth?
No. Very different.
All right. You said that you feel like even you could fit in there. What sort of things can you fit into?
Oh, I can fit into. And then he's going to pause as he's going to need to think about this. Well, I can. This is a different kind of fit. Because like I could be small or I could be liquid, but this fit means that I could. And he's going to ponder his words because he might be starting to realize that maybe not everything he says makes sense in particular.
Don't forget to use your notes.
Conclusion for Noah.
Noah's actually thinking. He's adapting.
Basically, like, how do I say these words that are important words?
Chomper's getting that welling of mutualism as they watch Noah go. They kind of want to cheer them on. You got this. You can find the words. Yeah. Don't forget your notes.
So, okay.
Like, I could coexist inside of him rather than just fitting inside his physical frame.
Okay, so you could possess or inhabit him?
Not possess. Coexist in one body.
Like Paz and Wade?
Who?
Paz over there has two different sets of memories and personalities inside of his head.
Yeah.
They are mutually exclusive with each other.
Hello!
Paz gives a bit of an awkward wave.
Alright. So... Kaza, do you... I might have a bit of an idea, but it's up to you if you want to do it.
Okay.
Noah, would you... Okay. Noah, if he does agree to it, watch carefully in order to see if this is what you mean. Kaza, are you able to synchronize with anyone right now?
I could do the base version, I guess.
Alright, well, let's at least try that.
Okay. So, who wants me to...
Maybe don't pick me because of the obvious factor of you'd probably need to immediately use medicine on yourself.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Sounds fun. Scruff is still kind of at it.
Chomper's looking over like, what? That's... Chomper looks over at Kaza questioningly. Like, what is up with Scruff?
As he's going to move over and, like, may I place a hand on you?
Yes.
Okay. As he's going to put a hand on Scruff.
Boop.
and close his eyes, and let's see how this goes.
I guess part of the question is... Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized something. Don't forget you have a Storyteller reroll.
Ah, you are correct. I will not use it just yet. As this is acceptable, as he seems to puff up his chest a little. Well, this is a bit silly, isn't it?
Vane is just going to be looking over at Noah.
He's staring as he's looking at Scruff and looking at Kaza. So who's that now?
Okay, so it's the
No,
same...
you're not.
Oh god, just let you talk.
Okay. He's like, I'm Kaza. It's nice to meet you. No, you're not. What you mean? You're someone else. I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. Could you speak a bit more sense to me? You're a halfway point, but you're not Kaza anymore. I'm not following. If I'm a halfway point, part of me is still Kaza, right? Yeah, but that's like saying a cake. That's like looking at a cake and pointing and saying sugar. It's in there, but it's not correct. I suppose so, but
When did you get so good at explanations, Noah?
because I'm trying to explain.
By the way, like while all this is going on, Vane is just like taking notes of the things that that Noah is saying about it.
Chomper's aghast at the fact, you sound like Scruff. Whoa.
Chomper, this is the synchronized thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I do this,
Scott's fur is all on end.
When I do this, I take on features about a person. You know, certain habits, some abilities, maybe no knowledge, but you know, stuff.
Huh. Chomper's kind of weirdly looking around for ghost hands. Oh, okay.
FYI, we're coming up on the 6-hour mark.
All right.
Oh,
We
are
got
we
like
doing
7
6 hours
minutes.
again? Oh, I guess we didn't take that 4-hour break.
Nope.
True. We are also running up on 2 a.m. anyways, or I guess.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Because we did start a bit late.
Yeah, we started late.
Just this is a note. Chomper wants to hand Noah a note before they leave, so they don't just poof away. But yeah, me.
Oh, Noah's not leaving just yet.
Oh.
So, where's Kaza? I'm right here. Yeah, I'm in here, right?
All right.
Oh, you're running away. Okay. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how I'd explain it, and I guess it doesn't really matter.
Well, how would you say that this is interacting with that space you mentioned inside Kaza?
I guess this kind of counts. It's like he's being filled up with another person instead of himself anymore.
Did he say running away?
He did.
As in Kaza's running away?
Yeah, there's a reason that I told Kaza previously that he should want to try to be himself instead of someone else.
I see. Chomper's scribbling.
I'm not running away. Yeah, Noah does not respond to that one, but he just quirks his head before offering a hand. Could you be back again then? I'm still not completely sure what you're talking about, but fine. I guess if we're done with this, then we're done with it. Yep. As the synchro will be dropped, and Kaza remains just a little, potentially a little huffy. That Noah is seemingly like far from impressed with it. And then those odd words, very specific phrasing.
Now I wonder. Now I can't help but wonder how exactly you'd act if you were to synchronize with me or Chomper.
Out of character, I legit want to see him just do everybody's impressions because
Yeah.
that was amusing.
Well, that's when he's not doing a mind dive or anything of the sort. But, well, who can say, really? We'll have to see what turns up. But he's then going to say, so, could I count on you later? Count on me for what?
No, you're being very cryptic and confusing right now. What do you mean by count?
For
Do
what?
you want Kaza to do something?
Well, I'm not sure just yet, but just in case.
That makes no sense.
Are you asking if you're able to live inside of Kaza and cohabit him for a while?
Out of character. You don't mean the BFF thing, do you? Oh, never mind.
He looks very smug. He looks. I
am against this idea. Straight up.
Do you need to? No. Can I leave it at a solid maybe? You may. Okay, thank you. I will.
Referencing that EVD face that I put there earlier. You may.
All right, we need to wrap up now. Sorry.
All right. No problems. I'm so used to my 8 hours.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's probably better. It's 2.
Yeah.
All right, so that'll be it for now.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I could not do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, grabbing some packs of cards to stream loots, or using our Humble Bundle partner link. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Let everyone.
Keep it right.
Yep. Have a great time, then.